Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Game Master here at the Remonsters, and we're here with episode 10, The Battle of Capstone Part 2. So, as a quick way to bring you up to date, our adventuring party has been working together to scout out some orcish and goblish threats around the frontier town of Capstone. And they made it back to Capstone with some vital intelligence just in time to warn the defenders of the possibility of an incoming attack. Initially, the intelligence was interpreted to be that there were probably several 10 days between the delivery of the intelligence and when the attack was going to happen. But to their dismay, it ended up being only several days. So we left off 2 sessions ago with a cliffhanger, and then last session, the assault began with a surprise attack from the orcs. They actually climbed over the mountain of Capstone and used the mountain's proximity to town to infiltrate the town on the backside. So our party has been working in conjunction with some of the militiamen of Capstone to try to quell that ambush, and that's where we're picking up with today. However, they do also know, one of our player characters, Druge, discovered last time that there is a much larger force approaching the northern gates of the town. So thank you so much for being here and joining us. We have a couple of things to promo really fast, and then we will get into it. First things first is the townsfolk. So I have a trailer to run on this, but we have a new program that we are starting recruiting for next week. We've been saying soon for a long time. No longer soon, actually happening. Recruitment for townsfolk begins next week. What are the townsfolk? Well, it's because we have a second game coming to the Kingdom of Rin soon, we wanted to continue to grow the Kingdom of Rin and the people that live in that kingdom. And we're going to be allowing people through Discord to join up and create business owners, farmers, shopkeepers, that sort of thing, that will be in the Kingdom of Rin that our parties may interact with. So there will be a little bit of role playing. It's going to be kind of play by post. And we want it to be really light touch. So it's only going to be like 5 or maybe 10 minutes per month. But you'll have your shopkeeper. You'll get to make a few decisions for them. You'll get to roll some digital dice to determine whether or not your business is profitable for the month. And then, there may be some challenges, or maybe your business does especially well or whatever, depending on your role. And then we'll keep track of all those businesses. We'll be growing and developing and trying to, succeed and pay off their debts and open new locations, or, or acquire more farmland or whatever. And all that is going to be being DM'd by Spio of the Mortal Woes, which we're super, super grateful for. So this is what the character sheets are going to look like, or at least vaguely. We've made a couple of tweaks, but this is more or less what they're going to look like. And then we have a little trailer for that was recorded by Spio as well that I'd like to play for you now.
In the Kingdom of Rin, we are the unsung heroes, the backbone, the beating heart. Whether you're a performer at the local theater, an alchemist drafting potions, a stable master shoeing horses, a fence making shady dealings, we are the peoples of Rin.
So thank you again to Spio for all of his work getting this set up for us and for DMing that. Like I said, keep an eye out in our Discord. Signups to be townsfolk will be starting this next week. Make sure that you go to the interests and you have the tabletop role-playing interest marked, so that way you get pings for updates about that. Also starting soon, and I don't know if the dates are quite finalized yet, but tentatively, we do have dates for our first session of our second adventuring party that will be entering our world. I'm very, very excited about that. And as far, like I said, tentatively at least, it's looking like June 17th. There we go. Drum roll. June 17th is going to be the first session of our second adventuring party coming to the Kingdom of Rin. So thank you to Etna of the Mortal Woes again for, to the Mortal Woes community for all of his work in getting that launched. And we have a little teaser trailer that we put together for that campaign coming soon as well. I'm super, super excited. Thank you so much to the Mortal Woes for all of their work, bringing so much more life to our campaign world with the new campaign and the townsfolk. And they're also joining us here tonight to fill in and play with us in our main campaign. So I have them muted for the moment. I'll unmute in a second, but that up there is Spio, Etma, and Mama Woes of the Mortal Woes, and they are filling in as elven advisors, emissaries, military attaches that have been here helping train the defenders of Capstone, and we're so grateful to have them here with us playing today, and like I said, helping us to grow our campaign world in the future. All right. Last things last, and then we'll actually start throwing dice. But of course, we have our own intro. If you haven't seen it yet, this is an in-world prayer. So this is something that would be commonly recited by the people living in the Kingdom of Rin. And I'm going to roll that, and then we will get into it. So if you have any last-minute leg stretching or drink refilling or whatnot to do it now, and we'll see you in a minute.
The peace was lasting, long and true. From mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new. No longer marked by war and sin, Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, our final shout-outs are for Atkinson 1020, formerly known as, that is, because he's rebranded to The Bookfather, for recording that prayer and intro video for us, and also to Callie Hawk for all of his help behind the scenes getting our Battle of Capstone map set up, along with Aurar that we, of course, shouted out last week. And Callie's joining us in the background today to help me keep things running smoothly, because the scope of what we're doing here today is significant, especially as we presumably finish up with the ambush that we are currently in the middle of, and move on to the scope of the larger conflict. So with that being said, I think we can pass things back to our players here. You know, I had not thought about this. Praise the Lord, it saves initiative order, because I sure didn't think of that until right now. I guess we could have just re-rolled it if we had to, but that would have been kind of unfortunate. Oh. Me or is it Rocket? But I think you might be muted.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you move me over to the map?
Oh, yeah. Get you summoned.
Yeah. So I can see me die here in a second.
I feel like there's more orcs standing than I remember. We could just like let a couple of them fall over, like, you know, like fist on the table, like knock the pieces over.
Right. Oh no, the cat ran through the board. Oh, how'd that happen?
Oh man.
As a quick reminder for our players and for our viewers, with a couple of exceptions, but broadly speaking, everything that you see is actually representative of 4 things. But Talespire has a maximum entity limit of 600, and we needed like triple that or more today for this. So we had to, even though we wanted to go 1-to-1, we went with the smallest proportion that we could. So every mini that you see that's not a player character mini, or like I said, a couple of exceptions that I'll point out if and when they come up, is actually the equivalent of 4. So that's true for both the militia defenders as well as the orcs themselves. And then our context for what's going on right here is there is a line of orcs snaking their way down the mountain carrying torches and whatnot. And what you see here is just kind of the closest of them. The actual like mini management of actually moving a line of orcs down the mountain is not super friendly. So there are 12 in this front row here, right? Because there's 3 minis and each mini equals 4. And then behind them, you can see an additional like 40. They're on their way.
40 mini?
About 10 minis, about 40 or. So yeah, with that, I believe Evandal topped our initiative order. I think we did that correctly and left off after Druz's turn. So as far as where we are, the kind of motivating speech that Evandal had given has kind of worn off as the muck and mire and reality of war sets in here. So there's no longer the +2 bonus from that. But you do still have, I believe, 6 turns of blessing left from Elithro.
Sorry, just so you know, my Discord's being weird and it keeps disconnecting and reconnecting me, so...
Maybe try shutting it off and run it as administrator real quick.
Yeah, I'll do that here.
And that blessing on the group gives us, it's a +1, correct?
+1 to attack. Yeah.
Okay. And then is it possible, sorry, I don't mean to.
You're good.
Can we just get a recap? We have 2 entanglement.
Yes.
Entanglements,
yeah.
5.
No, that's good, because once we get going, obviously we want to try and that's we did pretty good last time, but as much as possible, try to be looking when like the person before you is going, try and kind of have like a good idea of what it is that we want to be doing, or if you have any context questions to ask, try and like ask them in chat or something before your turn, because time is very much of the like IRL time is very much of the essence. So yes, there are 2. I will need to double check durations unless Drush has it handy, but both of the entangles would definitely still be running for a while now. There's one that like more or less has this radius. Obviously, he can like step in and draw the exact one if he remembers where it was centered. And then there is an additional one like on the side of the mountain, directly above that. It's worth pointing out that the one on the side of the mountain is there's not as much plant life up there, so it's not being quite as effective as the one that's down here. And then within kind of that circle or inside the semicircle that you guys have created, Bahir and the 4 orcs that are currently standing around him are all well within that entanglement area. And then if I remember correctly from wherever the actual radius is, I think that's pretty close, because I remember that the orcs on the lakeside and a couple of the minis worth of humans were in the area as well.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and then as a reminder, somebody, probably Rubato, dropped their crossbow back here.
I did.
Oh, okay, Skabosh, and then one or two, I think only one of Ava's axes are out on the battlefield right now, because Alendite threw one of them back to you last time.
Yeah, that's right. That was awesome.
So yeah, Evandal, what do you got?
Evandal would like to attempt to sudden leap to Bahir's position.
That's weird. You guys not see the initiative. Hold on, do any of the rest of you see it?
I don't see initiative at the top.
I don't see it either.
At the top. Oh, there
Yeah,
it
I
is.
do.
No,
Oh, there it
Yeah,
is.
Step one, I turned it off and back on again.
I have 40 feet of movement, so I was going to take 5 foot, step 5 foot back, and then use that 10 foot to run and jump.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make us a jump check. As long as you get a running start, if I remember correctly, your horizontal travel is just equal to the result of your jump check.
Okay. So
That is right.
13 plus 2, so 16.
Okay. So since we move in 5 foot squares, you get a 15-foot jump from your point of takeoff.
I can't see I want to try and go like near to behind Bahir.
Real quickly,
Behind
Drew, can you
there.
draw your radius back out for us?
Yeah.
Has to be 15 feet.
Okay.
Because then I have to.
Let's see.
Somewhere around there. Because you're going from the back of the menu,
Out
but
there.
you can go from the closest space.
Yeah.
So.
And then now I have.
Well, and then at that juncture, you need to
What,
make
so
a
10.
reflex saving throw because you land in the like grasping vines.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oof.
Unless you have a godlike bonus, that's going to be a no.
7.
Davin, maybe. What's your save DC on that, Drush? I remember it's not super high.
12 total.
What is it? Entangle.
That was like 11.
Saving throw, reflex partial.
So this will be on your character sheet on
Yeah.
page 3. It would be the saving throw for a first level spell.
Not opening. I know I had a base of 10.
Yeah, so it's
And then
10
it was either
plus
1
your
or 2
governing ability
plus
modifier
that.
plus the level of the spell. So it's a minimum, well, assuming that you don't have a negative, which you couldn't cast spells with, it's at least 11.
Is that? There it is. It is 11. Yeah.
Okay. So, and you said you have a plus 7?
Yes.
So you actually do succeed then.
Nice.
A lesser being, with the way that you landed, would not have been able to pull it off. But as the vines like reach out for you, you manage to like only an elf could, kind of like, skip and like kind of pirouette and like land your feet in an area where the vines no longer are.
All right, and then I should have, let's see, 25. So I have 15 foot more movement halved, so I should be able to go.
Are you double moving?
No, I have 40 move.
Right. So you have to, an actual true running start would be 20 feet. That's the way that it's defined in the rules. And then you jumped 15 feet. You'd have 5 more feet. Oh.
Okay. So then I'll go 5 foot behind by here.
Okay. And because we're working like somewhat representatively, I'll say that you're within range of the closest orc because, there's no way for me to represent that because of the entity limit.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Then, I'm just going to attack the closest one.
Okay.
Like, I got your back. And attack.
No, you don't.
You might have his back in an entirely different way. Let's see. And this is a melee attack, not ranged.
Sorry, Emma.
Womp womp.
I think that's that's kind of the karma coming back for you as you're having to be extra extra light on your feet to avoid those vines to make your way over here. Your swing goes wide and you catch Vahir's arm. So go ahead and roll some damage. You.
Dang.
Doesn't he have to confirm the negative?
No, I don't do confirms for fumbles.
What's your damage?
1d4 plus 6.
Oh my god. That's gonna hurt. 8.
Yeah, what I do instead is kind of like depending on the situation, we'll do a roll for like whether or not the thing actually targets the person. So like we had another one earlier last session, I think it was Mama Woes who missed with a acid shot or something, and so we had her like roll for which side of her target like her shot went to, because especially for a ranged attack I think that makes sense, and it went to the side that wouldn't have hit you. But I think for a melee attack where there's like a much smaller margin of error, way to hit the person that's next to you.
Okay. Well, I'm down to 12 now, and it's the orc's turn.
All right. Okay, then I/we have to do. Gotta get my head back in the mode for that. That's right. Good thing we got that upgraded armor.
Mm-hmm. Helped
What
a
was
lot
your-
with that 8 damage I just took.
Well, it's
What
gonna
was
help more with the orcs that are like charging down the hill.
Was your total health before 12? Like before the upgraded armor? I'm trying to
Well, it doesn't
No,
affect
the
health.
health
It
doesn't-
affects
it's
armor.
AC.
Yeah.
AC, yeah, sorry.
I think it was 15 is what I
Oh, okay.
used to have. Now I have 18, but
Yeah, that's good.
Hello.
All right. So the next batch though wouldn't actually be able to make it to you because there's like other.
I only have to roll for entangle
Yeah.
in this difficult terrain.
Yes. So they're charging for double moves. And then I'll just roll for each grouping. So here. Here. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Here. Modifier is 0. Okay, so they actually. No, they'd hop down off the rocks and get grabbed immediately.
That's just good.
And these guys. Oh, actually, same for them. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really lucky for you guys. Actually, the only ones that succeeded are the ones that couldn't actually reach to the militia line anyway. All right, and then this is where it gets awkward. I guess we need to roll attacks for the orcs that are near you. I had not thought about that part. That's the first time this is coming up. But I don't think you want me to use the average orc damage for the tribe, which would be 44.
No, thank you.
PC crash? I don't know.
It did.
That'd be my guess.
So I didn't want to try and retcon, so I waited a little bit, but I just remembered I have Island of Blades as well.
Yes. Yeah, which for fumbles doesn't change anything.
I know. I was just sort of reminding, but here.
What's that?
all.
That gives me a flanking bonus. Is that what that is?
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, any
Like on
ally
my
adjacent
attack.
to him is flanking no matter what the actual position is.
Okay. That's really good for.
I guess I'll let you decide. Would you rather me roll for the 4 orcs as one or 4 times individually?
I would rather have 4 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
Although, and then probably
Probably
2 of
misses.
them are swinging at each of you, so that's definitely a miss. Oh my lord.
Also misses.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I'll alternate. That's 1 miss at Bahir, 1 miss at Evandal.
That
What's
probably misses me.
Yeah, that's it. Back at you. What's your total AC right now?
18.
Okay. That does miss you, and then 1 more at Evandal. That's going to be close. I can pull it up, but what's your total AC, Evandal?
20.
I forgot yours was that
Dang.
high. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So all misses. You guys working together in that Island of Blades stance. Are like spinning around each other and ducking and diving and parrying each other's blows, and you managed to avoid all of the attacks.
Nice.
There are some ranged attacks that I need to roll too, but I'll do that in the background while you guys are continuing
Okay.
here.
Do you want me to roll for the Integral first?
Yeah. So make your DC
Okay.
11 reflex saving throw.
It's reflex. Yeah. Oof. I think my reflex might be okay though. Oh, not enough.
It would have to be
8.
6 or better. Yeah.
Got an 8. So then I can still like attack and stuff, right?
Correct.
What does that actually do?
Hmm?
Does it make it easier for them to hit me?
It's restrained.
I'm restrained. Is that what it is?
Entangled is the actual status. Impedes movement, but doesn't entirely prevent it. Entangled creature moves at half its speed. Whoops. Cannot run or charge. Well, I guess I hadn't been doing that anyway, because when they get entangled, then I was making them stop. -2 penalty on attack rolls. That wouldn't have changed anything that happened there, but that's good to know. I think all of us forgot
I'm
about
glad
that.
my elf friend is
At a
here.
-4
that gets rid of
penalty
that
to
for me.
dexterity, so you do lose 2 armor while you're entangled.
Okay.
However, none of those that were within 2, I don't think. Hold on, let me check the last one might have been orc. You would
Wait,
be at
didn't I
20
just see-
normally for Evandal.
Oh, it's 4 next.
Yeah, 4 dexterity would be 2 AC. 2 modifier.
Okay. I thought Evandal didn't get he didn't get entangled, right?
Oh, that's
No, I
right. That's
didn't.
right. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that worked out. That worked out really well then. Nothing needs to be fixed, but now we know going forward.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my shot here. If I get to roll, I have bless still, right?
Yes. Yep.
And what does that add?
+1 to hit.
+1. I'm gonna throw 2 in for my power. I'm gonna attack and I'm gonna do 2 for power attack. So I'm gonna this +3. This +4. 10. That probably misses.
Yeah, 10 does not hit.
Yeah.
Well, hold on though. But that group is entangled. They also have -2 AC. Nope, still miss.
Wait, so I have 5, 2 from, and then I lose 2, and then I gain 1. Yeah, so I have 4. It's 4 if I use 2. Okay.
Did
Yep,
you count
and
the
that's-
flanking?
That's true. You get a +2
Yeah,
for
the flanking cancels. The flanking cancels the
the power attack
entangle out.
or the entangle. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. All right.
Well, no, but hold on. But you're
turn.
not attacking with entangle, or was it also -2 to attack? Now I've talked to myself in a circle.
No, you said it's -2 to attack. That's what you said.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
It is both. Yeah, penalty on attack rolls and also minus dexterity, which ends up being the same penalty on armor.
Can I take a 5-foot step? Is that no? Because I'm in. No, I can move because I'm in. You can still move when you're entangled.
Once you
Cannot
like
charge.
become entangled, then you have to use a full round action to make a strength check or escape artist check in order to perform any movement.
Oh. This is an entangled creature. Is that
Yeah, so because that's part of the entangle spell, not the entangled status.
Okay. Okay, I'm done then. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Before your turn, actually, we need to add your camera back in too. I still don't understand why your studio mode doesn't work. I always forget to look into that until it comes up in a situation like this. In the meantime, actually, Callie, would you mind just shoot me a DM to like look into Pixie Studio mode? Remind me. And then do you want to move him down a little bit too? If you see there's kind of like a line below where his chest cuts off, and like click in his box, and then yeah, there you go.
Okay. Oh. There's an orc right in front of me. I'll probably go for them first. My 2 daggers.
Where are you again? Oh yeah.
Remember I said I was going to help those poor schmucks out?
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, have that.
Oh, one of them might hit.
Well, yeah, you have to be careful when you're double attacking. You can't roll both of the damages at the same time because there's no way to assign damage went with which attack. Yeah, that's fine. But they were both the same roll, so if one hits, wouldn't they both hit?
Yes. 1. I don't think I get to add anything. The one's for 4. No, go. Put those down. The other one's for 3.
Yeah, I thought you said 4 and 2.
A D4.
Got it.
1.
Okay. Oh, right, and because you're not flanking. You have to drop it, and then you can click it. I kind of doubt the microphone's picking you up right now.
There's a random die over there you have.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn. 3 total damage.
It did, in
That
fact.
grouping
pick her
right
up.
there. Go murder halfling.
Okie dokie. So this entanglement is like tickling my toes. So I think
Yeah.
Ava's a
You're,
little
like, right on the
scared.
edge of
So I think what I'd like to do is move back, and that way I can get my 10 feet of move distance before throwing an axe.
Sure.
So I'm going to go ahead and move here. And then I think I'm going to go, I know I'm throwing into the crowd, but I think I would like to aim and try to help out Skabosh over here.
Okay.
So I think I'd like to aim at this group of orcs.
I'm crouched. Does that count for anything?
Get down. But that's my plan.
Okay.
That sounds okay.
Why is that guy on the floor?
Yeah, what happened?
I'm like finishing the orcs damage and stuff during turn here.
And then is it for throwing into the group, it's -2 per.
Yes. For firing into melee.
Yeah.
I think it's actually -4.
-4.
I think it was 2. Oh.
So -4 is that?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So total, my attack with the -4 is 14.
Okay.
So I think that should
that is
hit.
going to hit. Yes.
Okay, and that's with the +1 for blessing as well. And then my total damage is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Very nice. Okay.
And like as Ava's like winding up to throw this axe, like even though she knows she's like throwing into combat and like it could be risky, she feels like real confident with this throw, and she's leave my friends alone, and she like lets it go. Lets it sink right into an orc.
All right. Mr. Allendite, this is you just finished throwing one of Ava's axes back to her. Oh, that's right. Actually, remember when you had a really like acrobatic catch? But yeah, you catch and
That's right.
release that axe right into that orc's head.
Were those catch flips and
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up in between these two soldiers, and that's it. That's all I got. Because any further is vines, and if I charge in there, I can't, because you can't charge into vines, right?
Well, you can if you succeed on the save. you could declare like I'm charging in there, and then as your movement enters the entangled area, then you have to make your saving throw. If you succeed on the save and you're not entangled, then you would continue your charge.
Nah, I'm just gonna say to this captain who's like not like doing his job forwarding the line, is like, strengthen the lines, hold behind the vine. I'm gonna like flex and start declaring my attack against the what is he? The sorcerer of the orcs.
They're like chieftain. Okay.
Yeah, the chieftain, and point my sword.
So are you using a knight's challenge?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my nice channel, point my sword at him.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
What are we doing with auto stuff?
I mean, if you really want to roll spot for it, you can. Because like technically you're distracted, so you might not see it. But I also don't think there's a whole lot of like value in that. Whether or not you in character see him, we can just kind of decide that retroactively. But you hear like Rubato let out a bit of like a startled yelp, and then he like turns and like runs off into the side between these houses.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave him in the initiative for now, just in case he's able to make it back. But for the time being, out of sight.
Let's see. I will run over here. Come along, princess. And I will place my hand on Aladite's shoulder, and you hear me speak in Elvish as I will cast guidance on you. And you feel like a warmth of this sort of divine inspiration kind of wash over you. I'm not sure. Have you felt any divine presence since your breaking of your oath?
I have not.
Well, I mean, your blessing earlier, but that would be it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you feel another burst of this foreign divine energy kind of come into you as I'll give you guidance, which allows you to add a +1 to an attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, and it must be used before you make the roll. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty.
Oh, I thank you.
Raina, what you got for us? You might be
myself.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
I am going to do Ray of Frost on the orc here in the middle in front of Evandal, and is that here?
Yeah, because there's another one like right here-ish. So yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. And please don't hit them.
Gonna be close. So 9 plus your base attack bonus, which is probably 1, plus your dexterity modifier.
And that is just had it here. Oh, it is 13.
Your dex modifier is 13. Okay, so that's gonna be a 12. Which
my dex modifier is 2.
It was 2. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you rolled a 9, 10, 11, 12 total then.
Okay.
So you're able as you're kind of gathering your energy, you like kind of right as you go to throw it, you're like you realize like that throw would have gone a little bit wide. but you're able to kind of like retarget at the last second because he's you know that he's not going to be able to dodge very well because of the vines that he's caught up in, and you hit him.
Okay. And that is 1d3 damage.
Okay. And just as a quick aside, Rocket caught for us that the one that you're talking about, Ray of Frost specifically. Oh yeah, it's a ranged touch attack though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's ranged touch attack.
Sorry.
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, for a second I thought you were talking
It's
about
against
touch,
the lower
touch
DC.
Yeah.
No, not with hands.
Yeah.
I'll say Rocket. you're
Okay,
killing
sorry.
me.
Yeah, go ahead and
Sorry.
roll d6 for damage. Then we'll
Okay.
1 and 2 is 1, 3 and 4 is 2, 5 and 6 is 3.
Oh.
Whew.
Would you like me to do that again? To me, it looks like it lands on the orcs.
It's
Was it
okay because
4?
it still declares a number, so
Okay.
it declared that as a 4, so 2 damage.
Okay. And I still have a little movement, right? I still can move.
Yeah, you haven't moved yet. So if you move any
Okay.
closer to them, you will also move into the entangled area.
No,
But- okay.
I'm going to go between Ephrodal, and I'm going to move over this way, right here.
Okay.
Okay, and that ends my turn.
Okay. All right. So previously, the lake side had been kind of the strong side, and Silas had been like repositioning troops to move more to the town side. And then this time around, kind of just the flow of battle was that losses were heavier on the lake side. So he's like shouting out. He's like redirects, like you and you over there. So they move up to like fill in for their lost comrades. And let's see, what do they still have for reinforcements? I can still move up here. Actually, left, round.
Heads up on my screen.
Okay, it's doing the weird thing with the initiative order, and then that pretty much leaves him just one more unit of reinforcements. Round, or no, 2. I guess there's. He calls the last few remaining reinforcements like to him. And all right, and then they'll deal damage as normal. So I'll pass that on to Druge and then finish with the damage.
Do you get put back in Discord?
What's that?
Oh yes. Never mind.
Can I be allowed access to the video game?
Oh, did you get kicked out again?
No, when I crashed the first
When it
time, when I
crashed.
booted it back up,
Oh,
I've just been sitting here waiting.
sorry.
No, you're good. I didn't want to like interrupt any.
Yeah,
any
no, I appreciate
gameplay.
it. Should be coming in now. If you're not, holler at me.
Yep, I'm in. I'm in the. I guess I can try and hit this guy. This is a eligible orc for me to hit. That's not currently in combat with anyone, right?
Correct.
I think you're right. He's not.
Okay, cool.
And he did charge as well. Well, they, I guess, charged. They
Oh,
came
yeah.
barreling down off the mountainside there.
How far? Shoot. That's 30 feet. And then you can pick them up and move them, right? No? Can you pick up your character while the line's still there?
No, you can, if you have the measurement thing on, you can pick up your character and it will measure as you move them. But I don't know if you can pick it up.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Dang. Okay, so at 30 feet, would this guy possibly be in my way if I tried to throw a spear? It looks like if he's not in my way, he's barely not in my way.
Well, because remember also he is 4, so there's.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so they're like.
So someone would be in my way. Damn. All right.
But like throwing, well, I guess there's a penalty either way.
Thing as throwing up and over like an orc.
Yeah.
I think I'll just run behind Alendite.
What?
And pull. No, I'm not gonna throw anything, but I'm gonna pull my spear out, I guess, and just be ready. Cause I can't really do anything that's like beneficial right now. Unless you guys want me to cast Entangle again.
You could try to throw one at one of the guys that are up higher. I don't know if that's too far for javelins or whatever, but
I think it's only
probably.
20.
Yeah, you could throw it like, somebody that's kind of back up this far or whatever. Because remember, there's still like several dozen of them making their way down the mountain there. So
if it's 20 feet, then they'd be like 50.
Yeah, it's 20. Away. And it's like -1 per.
So within 20 feet or less, there's no change, and then 20 to 40 feet is a -2. 40 to 80 feet is a total of -4, etc.
It would be a -2 to hit these guys, or like up there, it'd be a.
Yeah, I'd say you'd probably have to throw at the ones that are a little further back, just because of like angle, because otherwise there'd be cover from the melee that's down in front of you. I guess either way though, it's a -4, right? Because if you throw like kind of over folks' head, I mean it's over folks' head either way, but like if you throw it like the closer guys, kind of like almost kind of like jump up and kind of like spike it like a little bit downwards. There'd be a -4 for the cover of throwing over people, and if you throw like it's somebody that's high enough up that they're like the angle wouldn't be providing cover, then they'd be so far away that there'd be a -4 for the distance. So it's really just kind of flavor.
I think Drew's just going based off of his behavior from last session. He's, like I said, this is his first major battle. He's still very frantic, very like doesn't know what to do in the heat of the moment. So he's gonna run behind Alendite and kind of like his head in a swivel left and right, like hands in the air, don't know what to do with my hands. And then kind of just wait for someone to give him some sort of command. But yeah, that'll be it. And then he'll have his spear out and ready. In the event that someone's like over there.
I mean, you can, if you want, you can prepare an action to like
wait for Silas's.
Yeah, to like move where Silas orders troops to move, or to like throw your spear at the next closest one, or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you want to just prepare a move to like reinforce wherever Silas like moves troops next time?
Yeah. Okay. I think it's essentially Drew's just waiting to be told what to do because he's like he's kind of in a state of panic right now.
Right. Okay. All right, that's back to Evandal.
So you said we're going like there's one like right in front of me, right? And
yeah. There's one like right here.
Just like since it's right in my face, if I tried to use a disarm, would that be the only one that provokes, or would I be provoking all of them?
Probably two, because they're essentially in like a semicircle, so they're like here-ish. So the two closest to you would be provoked. Yes.
Okay. I think I'm just going to do a regular attack. If I was going to only provoke the one, I would do it. So yeah, I'll just do regular psi attack at the one right in front of me.
Oh my lord.
You're killing me. You're actually killing me.
We're gonna lose Bahir to friendly fire, not to the enemy. Oh no.
Is that 9?
9.
Oh.
I
You still have a
literally
heal potion, Bahir?
I literally have not done any damage to you guys. You guys have only hurt each other. But which one are you stabbing at? The one that's like closer to this side, or the one that's closer to the mountain?
Like closer to us, like on our, like my right. Like I would definitely wouldn't like attempt to, even swing in his direction ever, obviously.
Right. But at the same time, we were also describing you guys as kind of like dancing around and defending each other and whatnot. I think though for a consecutive hit, I'll let you roll odds or evens for it. So
evens.
Bahir, do you want okay, so you want evens to miss? Well.
Sounds good. I believe in you.
Nope.
Believe in Spio.
Okay. So that's 9.
You might want to take a heal potion the next time you're up, Bahir.
They get an attack of opportunity. They can kill me if I drink it.
Or you can die if you don't drink it.
I forget, did you save on the entangle?
No,
we didn't.
I can't move.
Oh no. Okay.
I thought Mercy asked if he quick saved.
How much should I? So it is 9.
You're down to 3.
Okay. Yes, I am.
Oh.
Yes, I am.
Carly Hawk 93 clipped our channel.
Well,
Thank you.
it's also their turn after this too, so we'll see. We will see.
Okay, yeah, right. Then you couldn't move because
I hope they miss.
Or no, wait, but you succeeded. So you actually you need to save again because you're still free. So you could potentially move if you want for Evandal. So roll your DC 11 reflex save again.
Yeah.
As long as you keep saving, then you still move at half speed, but you can. Dang. Okay. So yeah, if you want to move, you could still move up to 20 feet. Keeping in mind that there's some next to you, so if you do more than a 5-foot step, then you provoke attacks of opportunity.
Can I 5-foot step to the right? And I want to like circle around. If that makes sense, is what I'm trying to do. Like 5-foot steps.
It's like you want to move
to the right,
essentially like over where the corpse of the.
Basically, that area. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say that you can't 5-foot step, just that you can't run or charge. If you're entangled.
And I would only 5-foot step because I don't want to provoke anybody.
Yeah. Well, that spot would have an orc in it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And that makes it them. So, okay, first things first, let me move. I'm gonna roll saves for these 3 groups. Nope. So they actually, well, I guess they have to jump down. So yeah, it's a little awkward because we're working representatively. There's technically too many orcs to fill that space. That group saves, although they can't get in melee range yet. And that group, man, that entangle's done an insane amount of work for you guys.
Yeah. Yep, it has.
Spio.
So I'm hearing cast it a third time. Got it.
So yeah, we decided last time overall it's beneficial to you guys, but we're not dealing with like fractional orcs, and it's just like the mini is alive or the mini is dead. But that also lets you guys strike through and do like extra damage. That was kind of the trade-off. So like Bahir's hit of like 27 last time, which technically would only actually kill one and do 5 damage to the horde. We let it do 27 damage instead. Okay, well now only one of them can reach Evandal. That one first. Oh, that was weird.
That one entangled.
Yeah, all of them that are out there are. So that's a 20 to hit, but then -2 because of the entangled. So 18 to hit versus your reduced AC, which is.
Wait, why is his reduced?
Oh wait, no, sorry, not Evandal. By here's. So, but still, that's an 18 because you were 20 also, right?
No, I was 18.
No,
so
sorry.
it's me.
Avandal was 20.
Yes.
Yeah, he was 20.
So because the bonuses, as long as everyone is entangled, the bonuses would cancel out. But because you're not entangled, you are just barely able to the roots and like grasses and everything that are. It's almost like they're sentient. Like this swing. Like comes in for you and like would have just dang near split your chest open, but like a kind of an arm of like grassy mud like reaches up and like grabs its wrist and pulls the swing wide like right before it would have hit you. And then for Bahir, essentially nothing changes because they would lose 2 to attack, but you would also lose 2 to defense, so those cancel out. Oh, that's exciting.
Oh my lord. Adios, amigos.
Sorry, Bahir.
Ruh-roh.
None of us are close enough to even.
That crits me.
It does.
Yeah.
For how much? That was.
Can't currently take the potion. He's about to go down.
Yeah.
You can't take a potion once you're out.
Yeah, you can't. If you are at 0 health and you're disabled, then you could. But when you are dying or potentially,
I am at 3 right now. So how much was that?
I'm just answering for
it was like 10 damage, right?
He hasn't answered yet.
It is 18 damage.
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
So, a quick kind of meta statement for those that aren't familiar. Because we play in a low magic world that doesn't have resurrection magic, we have a kind of 3 asterisk strikes you're out rule as far as deaths go. So we'll get to that. I guess it's your turn next, isn't it? But they're all is not lost just yet.
What is he at for health so that I can put it in the.
Well, at the moment he's at -15. So then I need to do the rest of the damage for the orcs.
So he's dead or just like no saving those things?
Well, yeah, we'll hold on. Oh, we'll get to that in
Okay.
his turn here in a second. The orcs.
I was making memes, so
Mendes is gonna see the channel and like be so sad.
you know what's funny is I would have survived the crit,
Look about here.
but
I
then
think
I
we're
was
all
stabbed
going to
in the
die
back
soon.
twice.
All of our militia are about to go down. So.
And then 2 of the attackers attack Skabosh.
Or I'm about to die, so you know. Works. I only have 13 health.
Let's miss. What's your total AC?
14.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, just barely then. These have all been, all the ones that have been hits have been just barely hits. Other than that crit, obviously.
That's true. Rubato can just come use his magic on him.
Does Rubato have one of the healing potions?
I have it.
You have
Yeah.
it? Okay.
I think he got one too, didn't he?
Mm-mm.
You guys got a total of 2 healing potions and 1 protection versus potion.
Yeah, you bought a protection versus and then had one on you, and then you spotted us the money for the other one.
But Rubato also bought one.
Yeah. So there were 2
he
healing
has
potions
one,
and a protection versus evil potion were required.
You have the
last
one
time.
that I spotted you for, but then Rubato also
Then Rubato
bought
bought
another one.
Okay, got
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Callie, do you want to try and find a thing? We can say that Rubato dropped everything he was holding before he ran away. You want to just find something that can be a potion if there isn't an object for it and throw it like where that circle
Raped
was.
Sir Rob and ran away.
Okay. So then, sorry, against Skabosh, that was 7 damage.
I'll probably be taking one of those potions before I move to the front.
Okay, then to Bahir's and turn initiative, because so the orcs are done. They've all up onto the foothill in a second. The last thing that you see is this like this hit coming in, and then you don't know how long it's been, like you don't know where you are, you don't know who you are, but there's just like a sudden like the last thing you saw was that sword like coming right at you, and like you are like bloodied and beaten, but at the same time like also like someone has like come to your aid, and like you find yourself like conscious again on the field of battle here.
But at 0 or 1?
I'll think about what you want to do really quickly. I will double check my wording on that, but generally speaking, the way that this has behaved in the past is your first death, as long as it's not something incredibly stupid like running at the dragon or whatever, is kind of on the house. That's just to balance out the fact that we don't have resurrection magic. Like the party in a normal D&D campaign, the party could like grab you and take you to the church and like, beg for them to resurrect you or whatever, but like literally no one in this world has resurrection magic. So it's more of a literal divine intervention. And then if you are to die again, then there's a saving throw involved where you may or may not survive.
Gotcha. What do my hit points look like?
Yeah, I'm looking that up really quickly because what exactly we decided to. I believe the wording just is like just the first one is But that is one time ever for like permanently for the life of Bahir. Like that will never happen for Bahir again.
This is for the karmic. Is that what this is?
Yeah, the karmic surge. But that's the description for what happens on the second time. I don't think I ever actually wrote it out because we just treated it as you being fully revived by this this kind of like divine goodness of the universe. So I am going to say that you are still prone, so you have to like figure that out. But that your hit points are fully restored.
Yeah. Neat. Is that at the end of my turn?
No, that can be the beginning of your turn.
Oh. Okay. Can I stand up?
You can.
Carly Hawk 93 clipped our
is
channel.
A move action that
Thank
provokes
you.
attacks of opportunity.
Oh. I'm gonna do it anyway, actually.
Okay.
Do you have to? Is there a resave, or how does that work with this interaction happening? Just curious.
What do you mean?
The entangle.
Oh, that's an interesting point. No, you know what? It's because it's been literally years since I've used this. I'm gonna say, and we'll make this ruling for forevermore here. That like when your kind of your like, this isn't the karmic save, that's what happens the second time, but when like the universe kind of brings you back to life, that you come back like standing on your feet at full hit points in a fully unfettered state. But anything else, like, so like if you're in a burning building, like the building is still burning, you're going to take burning damage or like whatever. But
okay.
But yeah, I mean, since we're already like literally doing divine intervention here, let's say that it stands you up on your feet and you are for the moment not currently entangled. You are still in the area of entanglement. You will need to make saves and whatnot as normal. But whereas you were entangled before, you are not currently entangled.
Okay. Do I need to roll that now? Then there's that. Like at the end of my turn.
Go ahead and roll that save at the start of your initial turn.
Hell yeah! I'm not entangled. That's 18.
And then yeah, for anybody that's curious that's watching, in the Google Drive link there, you can go and look. Like I said, it's 3 strikes asterisk, you're out. The first death is like free because we don't have resurrection magic. The second death, if you click on that link there and then you go into homebrew on that page and go and look at the karmic save, there's a full description of how the second death works. Essentially, it's a saving throw, and if you survive it, your character will have a permanent injury that will lower some of their stats. If you fail the karmic save, then you are permanently dead. And then if you were to ever die again for under any circumstances after your karmic save, then you are permanently dead. So okay, yeah, your movement speed is still halved because you are in the entangled area, but you are otherwise free to do what you will.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I take a 5-foot step?
Yeah.
Okay, so can I move? I kind of want to just go like around, so I'm like here.
There's an orc right there. That's the one that had been like hitting.
Like here.
Yeah, hitting.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Bahir, do you really want to be within striking distance of Evandal?
Okay, I'm just gonna attack this orc, and I didn't use a maneuver last round, so my what is it called? Not douse the flame. My steel wind strike refreshed, So I'm gonna do 2 attacks. This will be the first one. Because I'm not entangled, I get a +8. And I'm gonna use 2 in the power attack.
Okay.
So it's a +6 to hit. Oh my lord. 9 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay, well, try again.
And you guys are rolling like I usually do tonight.
Okay, that hits, right?
With a 18 total.
12 plus 6, yeah.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's 10 plus 4, which is 14, plus 4 more because I used 2 for power attack, which would be 18.
18 damage. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll... You know what I should have done is use Douse the Flames, and then they couldn't have attacked me when I backed up. That's what I should have done. I'll take a 5-foot step. I don't know. This way.
Well, so because we're still working somewhat representatively here, right? You like the swinging your great sword. Like in a way, we're almost kind of doing several turns per turn. So you actually you managed to finish off the remainder of the orcs that were there, like near you, because you're using a great sword, right?
Yeah,
you straight up like do like a whirlwind attack almost, and like finish like both. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move. I'll move back 5. Oh, I can just do my normal movement now. Actually, since there's no orcs next to me.
Correct. You're not currently being threatened.
I'm gonna move. So that was 5, 10. Oh, I gotta move. And then that's not what I got. Then that's it for me.
Okay, so from the perspective of the rest of you, right? All of your weapons have been glowing, like gently, like pulsing a little bit with this energy after Elthrill's blessing, and as you see, like Bahir hit the ground after this just brutal blow, like you catch your breath, like your heart stops for a second, and then you see the energy from his weapon. Just like pulses outward into his body, and you see it like shimmer all the way across his body, like coming from his arm that's holding the sword, like to his shoulder, like hitting his chest, and then like radiating out, like to his fingertips and his toes, and like literally like lifted up off the battlefield, and and then like grabs his great sword, like flashes down these 2 orcs, and then retreats front line.
I always forget how disengaging with attacking.
Disengaging is a full round action that
I can't attack and
correct. That protects your first 5 feet of movement as if you had taken a 5-foot step, and then allows a up to double movement thereafter. Although the rest of that movement is not protected movement.
Yeah, I'm going to disengage and move back to the section of the line. I'm by myself over here with no help.
Okay.
So disengage.
Okay.
Bosch is too smart to stay there and get her fast smacked in.
Yeah, she's not a frontline fighter in that way.
No reinforcement.
And like the orcs like mowed through the militiamen that were next to you, and then whacked you.
Plus, maybe Ava can do some more damage if I'm not literally right next to them.
Right. All right, Ava.
Okay, question. So this was the orc that, like, this mini is what I aimed at last time, and I took one down. So there's 7 total orcs right here, correct?
Again,
Between
like kind of yes, kind of no.
Roughly.
Like so, they're kind of weird quantum orcs, but yes.
Okay. like about ish.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm just going to kind of do the same thing as last time. I'm gonna like kind of creep back, make sure there's a nice clear line of fire in front of me.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
moving that
and it is for better and for worse. They have cut a hole in the line there, so
Mhm.
several of those orcs are not currently like engaged in melee.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
So no penalty for firing in melee there.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll aim for like that same group
Okay.
in front of me. And as like Ava is like kind of like moving back, you can almost like see like some sort of like hesitation, like I don't know, she doesn't want like her friends think like she's not retreating, of course, but she just has like as she's like running back, she has her eyes on like the orcs, and then she keeps looking back and forth between like Bahir and the orcs, kind of
Sure.
like checking on him and making sure that he's like actually up and not about to like just fall back over or something.
Yeah, it's your normal maneuver, but there's like some hesitation in that.
Go
Yeah.
murder
Yeah.
halfling.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Okay, I think that should definitely hit.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah. You managed to double back down on it. So
and then my damage would be 8.
Is that including your point blank shot bonus?
Correct. Yeah.
Oops, I almost took the health off of Silas on accident.
Sounds like the GM's trying to sabotage.
All right, yeah, a good solid hit.
Sounds good.
And these so-called allies he brought over here.
Oh, right, and then we need to put actually, Callie, if you can, we need 2 axes on the ground in that general area, and then Speedy, if you can, Ava's axes to.
She's at 3.
Well, no, so she should be at.
No,
2
because
left.
2
one,
now.
but Aladite threw.
Yeah, but she's thrown. So the one that he threw to her put her up to 4, and then she's thrown
Correct.
2 tonight. That was that being the second one.
I hadn't realized that someone had already factored that in the last time.
Oh,
so
got it.
I thought,
Yeah. Thanks for looking out.
So this is a 2-part question.
Yep.
Can I charge through Bahir and this soldier without penalty?
Maybe. What's the other part?
What are your rulings on what is it? You barrel through people, bull rush. Since there are multiple entities on one entity,
he wants to know if he could bull rush him.
on one pawn.
Yeah,
I
so
guess.
bull rushing is a separate thing. Like a charge is a specific double, like a reckless double movement that gives you a bonus to attack and lowers your AC. Whereas a bull rush is like a different type of special attack. So with a bull rush, you're trying to like push, shove, etc. somebody, not necessarily knock over, because knock over is trip.
Yeah, I would be charging to get the bonus on the bull rush.
Got it.
So you're trying to push them?
Yeah. To knock them all down over each other.
So yeah, okay. So it says you must have a clear path towards the opponent and nothing can hinder your movement. For a charge is the word. But I don't think you could charge Bull Rush because they're... Well, I guess it depends on what you're trying to Bull Rush. You're going for these guys over here?
Yeah. Actually, I'm just reading over my nice challenge if I would lose it if I'd attack anything else. Because if I do that, I might lose the challenge that I just made pointlessly.
It says specifically, for a friend, you can move through a square occupied by a friendly character unless you are charging. When you move through a square occupied by a friendly character, that character doesn't provide you with cover.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, so you could move through them, like just normal movement, and then perform a Bull Rush, like after your movement, but you couldn't charge and Bull Rush at the end of the charge, getting the bonus on the Bull Rush.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll just charge then. And reading the nice challenge, I wouldn't lose the challenge.
Well, no, other way around. So you can't perform the charge action.
You can't charge
regardless of what thing you're trying to do at the end of the charge. You can't charge. You can move and then like attack, or move and then Bull Rush, or move and then trip, or something like that. But you can't do anything that involves a charge towards those orcs because there's people in the way.
Oh, but okay, because I can't move through them.
No, you can move through them, but you cannot charge through.
Kind of weird.
Because a charge is a specific type of move.
Wait, but it says, okay, this is where I always get confused with the charge. It says you must move before your attack, not after, which is the charging.
Right. Right. It's just yeah, that part of charging movement is that it can't be obstructed. And so because there's people in the way, you can't do a charge move.
Okay, and it takes the full round action. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can still potentially move over there and hit something. You just can't do it as part of a charge.
No, I can't.
I mean, the line's already broken, so don't worry about it.
That's as far as I can go. It's out of reach.
Oh. Wait, which weapon are you fighting with?
My sword, like my long sword.
Yeah, it doesn't have reach. So yeah, it's either deeper into the entangle or over there to try and help close that gap.
I learned my lesson going up there. I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, and then to ready my crossbow, I wouldn't get. I'd have to change my weapon and then ready.
You'd have to drop your sword, draw the crossbow.
You could move onto the other side of us, and then you can charge the next turn. But
well, that's assuming that the NPCs don't reposition in your way again.
Where exactly? Yeah. Okay, no, Drush gets everything there. No, there's nothing on this right side line. I'll just reposition.
Okay. Also, speaking of learning lessons, I think we also learned that when you're standing out in the middle of the entangle that all of the enemies are currently pouring their way into and past, that might be a good time to drink your protection from evil potion.
Well, I was already engaged, so he would have been able to attack me and stop it. But
true, but getting attacked by like one or two of them at the beginning wouldn't have been as bad as having to drink it later when there were like.
I mean, protection from evil wouldn't have protected me from what did almost all the damage.
True.
So.
Although that crit would have almost dropped you anyway, even if that happened.
It would have almost dropped me, yeah. I would have had 2 left.
Okay.
I should have got the protection from good, like Angela said.
All right, Rubato is doing whatever he's doing where you can't see him, and that makes it Elothril. Who, from your perspective, you've just seen your like divine magic like save somebody's life.
I think at this point, I'll turn around from where the main group came from. Is there anything approaching or anybody coming in our direction?
Like from up along the road?
Yeah.
There's not.
I'll use my animal domain ability to speak with animals, and I'll yell for Alandite's horse. I don't remember the name of it, but we were there during the training session, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll cast that, and I will yell for their horse.
And what's the actual spell?
Speak with animals. Daddy needs you.
You just start like neighing. No, that'd be funny.
Yeah, essentially,
Oh,
right?
Lord,
Like you
just
have
neighing in the middle of battle.
Make me a
Was that a bird
Constitution
call?
check.
Caw-caw.
How loudly can you yell?
Yeah, that's true. Probably not very.
Couple coughs afterward.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Let's see. Is that Constitution a skill, or is it just the straight?
No, yeah, your Constitution
Okay, so
modifier, like from your
no
base stats.
modifier, then just flat.
Okay, and that what was it? 18.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, you won't know until like if or when like later when it shows up. But
Okay.
but yeah, like that's solid, right? Like if approximately an 11, since that's an average roll, would be like an average person, yelling at the top of their lungs. Like you rolled an 18, right? So you yelled like more than twice as loud. Like it is inhumanly loud.
And I'll just look down at Princess. He doesn't come quickly. You better go after him. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Or she. I don't know. All right.
Brana?
I had to turn her around here. So since I have an open view here, I am going to cast Orb of Electricity to the front line here at the base of the mountain. And hopefully I can get that little guy that's standing out there, the 4. Is that 4 still standing in the middle? So I'm going to...
Is what still standing in the middle? Sorry.
The orcs, is that still 4 there?
Oh, yeah, this group, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to aim it towards that way, towards the base of the mountain.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe. Which spell? It's Lesser Orb of Electricity.
Yes. And then that's what? +3 on my... I didn't even see what it is. It's a 10?
It was a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I was just double checking the wording on the spell.
Oh, you're fine.
So you rolled a 10, +1 because you still have your blessing for 2 or 3 more turns as 11, and then plus your base attack bonus, so 12, and then what did we decide your dexterity was? Dexterity modifier of 2.
2.
Okay. So 14.
So it's 14.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good hit.
Okay, and then that'll be 1d8. Do I do that times?
Well, it's not you didn't like critical or anything, so yeah, just 1 damage. Nice.
6. 6 plus 1, so 7.
Nice. Okay, you actually finished the last of them in that group.
Sweet.
And then just a reminder
Nice. Good
also, to keep track of your spell usage, especially cross session.
Oh. Yep, I have that.
Excellent.
And yep.
Okay.
And I think I am going to move back this way. Whoop. Is that Evan? Is that Evandal?
That's Evandal
right
there, yes. That would also
Okay.
that will move you into the entanglement if you do that.
Oh, it will?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't see the.
I think it was centered right about there. It's not quite right.
Okay.
But yeah, essentially the front line is like right either just outside of or just inside of the radius.
Okay. I'm going to stay here. I'll just stay there.
Good life choice.
Important to note, there's also Evandal there.
Yeah.
Turns out we introduced them to kill the party. All right. Is that it for Raina then?
Yes, I'm just trying to turn her around.
Yeah, you're good.
There we go. That's it.
Okay.
And my turn.
Sorry. Yeah, I hit it for you because it seems like when I do it, it doesn't as often break the initiative order for you guys. It must just be something about me being like the host or the board owner or something.
Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, I appreciate you doing it. And obviously, if I haven't done it yet, and it's been a couple seconds, like go ahead and hit it. But in that case, I was ready for it. Okay. Well. The positioning kind of sucks for like the larger scale of what they would want, but like Silas orders the last remaining like reinforcements that he has to like fill that gap, and then like he's going to move up closer to the front line also, and then they do their damage. Okay. So those reinforcements charging in, they managed to finish off like some of those newer orcs that had moved in and punched that hole in the line. And then that makes it Druz's turn. Oh, dang it. I was trying to get through the initiative before the ad break hit, so we could take a quick stretch break, but not quite.
Happens.
Yeah, it was close. I think we were out of sneezes. Druz, what do you got for us?
Or Bahia.
Listen, as long as I roll above a 9, I'll be okay. Or an 8, actually.
Right. So your movement, your forced movement, so to speak, from your triggered ability, that actually is your movement from last turn, from your prepared actions. So you follow them and then you start your turn here.
I mean, his spear's within range of that orc, isn't it?
Yeah, there are still four orcs like grouped up here. So you're in melee range of one of them if you want. Depending on what it is you're looking at.
I wouldn't be at risk for becoming entangled or nothing like that.
Not where you are.
Okay, word. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and poke him with my spear. Where is it?
Poke on the nose.
20.
Bless you, sweetie.
Poke him up the nostril. Try and poke his brain.
All right.
20.
Called shot brain.
And then for my for the actual attack bonus, it says melee +1. So if I rolled a 1d8 and I rolled like a 7, it would be 7 + 1.
Wait, say that again.
Not for the base. So I have like a base attack bonus of 1. I know that's like added on to the d20.
Yeah, so well, there should be on your front page, front page. On your first page, there should be a thing for attacks, and it should say like spear, like +2 or something. And then,
so for spear, it says spear, and then melee +1 or range +4, and then 1d8.
Yeah, so the damage is the same regardless. So yeah, if you melee with it, your total attack bonus is +1.
Okay, word.
So you roll d20 and add 1. Well, 2, I guess, because you're still blast.
And for my hashtag.
All right. Well, I tried my best.
Yeah, I mean, with an 8 to damage, right? Like you put all your strength into that. You're like, you know what? Like this is my moment to shine. Like I'm going in, but maybe a little over enthusiastically, your stab goes wide.
So these guys are in the entangled, though, aren't they?
They are, yeah. But that was an 8 to attack against their 11 entangled 8.
Got it.
Yeah. And then before we start with Evandal, let's take a stretch and potty break before we come back and put a bow on this ambush one way or the other. So and perfect. It's 5:35. Let's take 5. Also, if you would, just when you get back, Druge, can you double check for me the duration on Entangled?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. See you in a few.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that brings us to Evandal, who you've just seen one of your trainees and now comrades like cut down in front of you, and then like brought back by the divine magic of your companion, and then also you've suddenly found yourself very much on the front line.
Yeah, this darn orcs. Cut them down. I'm gonna. I should have enough. I guess I need to make a new save. Yeah.
Right, because you haven't been entangled yet. So yes, we need to make a DC 11 Dex save for you, or reflex. I keep saying Dex. But he has a +7, so we already know that's good.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna run to the group of orcs on my left. I'm gonna try and get to the side of them where our front line is behind me. That way I'm not like setting myself up to get flanked, and then or attempt to, and then I'm going to attack them with my sai. Well, actually, I'm gonna do a sword sage attack, a clinging shadow strike, or attempt to.
Okay.
So melee attack, and it's part of the maneuver. You make a single melee attack. If it hits, you deal an extra d6 points of damage, and your opponent must make a successful fort save, DC 11 plus my Wiz modifier, or suffer 20% mischance on all melee and ranged attacks for 1 round.
Okay. Go ahead and throw us a d6 for the extra damage. And then what was the save for it? You said, sorry.
It is 11 plus my Wiz mod, which would make it a total of 14.
Okay. They failed to save. Whoops, I just cleaned up dice. Let me look at the history. It was a 3 on the d6, so it was 7 on the dice. And then you have like a +6 damage, right?
Yeah, so it'll be +6
total then.
No. That was both damage dice, just making sure I didn't see it. Okay.
Yeah, I cleared it on accident, but yeah, it was a 4 on the D4 and a 3 on the D6.
Okay, cool. And that'll end my turn.
So as you stab the second to the last of the orcs that's there in front of you, this like blackness kind of goes from your shoulder like up your arm and into it, and then as it falls, it like jumps to the orc next to it, and like it like screams and falls down to the ground also.
Excellent. Not 3 ones in a row.
True.
That is Mercy's level of luck right there, though, so don't feel too bad.
Yeah.
You roll high when Bahir is not near you.
Yeah, he was just getting in my way.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think we're off by more than 1, Callie. If Silas has 224 health, then that should be 12 militia minis. I think we're off by several. That's okay. The most important part of it is, since it's all representative, is that we're tracking the hit points, which is as far as I've...
Callie hasn't finished
Oh,
the
got it.
militia.
You get rid of the 2 at the end over here.
Either way, though, the exact numbers aside, both forces have been like ground down significantly by what's happening here. There are still, there is still kind of a ragtag like semicircle of defenders here, and there is still like a bit of a kind of trailing end of the like orcish invaders, but it is a fraction of what it was when things started. So, all right. Let's see. This next like row of them is one of the ones that took some damage from the illusion fire trick that Rubato pulled off last time. Oh my.
Let's go.
Okay. So this group manages to like charge their way through the roots here, but the rest of them join their comrades in being like caught up in what's going on here. Okay. Honestly, at this point, now that I think about it, Callie, I'm sorry, since I just asked you to do that. I might just leave them since it's kind of representative anyway, and I'll just keep folks updated on like the hit point progress. But you guys do see at this point that the remaining militiamen are almost like doubling the remaining.
Oh. Good.
That being said, the like chieftain of the orc group does start like grunting and yelling like in orcish, and then all the orcs that are like currently caught up in like in the roots kind of at the back like take the torches that they had in their hands and start like flinging them at the nearby buildings. So just kind of like in a spread, like a couple of them over here, they're like kind of rear back and like like throwing their like torches at the buildings. And then frontline orcs, a lot of them are dead.
Do any of the buildings catch on fire?
Well, it might take a couple seconds on that.
Okay.
One of these is close enough to Druge, probably, from where they're actually two of them, I think.
Hey, whatever you're doing, leave Druge out of it.
That's gonna miss though, because you're not entangled. Oh my word. Okay, and then the other attacks will go onto the militiamen that are next to you. So they do their damage. That is actually the perfect amount to take out some more though. And I'll just knock down a slightly disproportionate number of minis for the one that would be going down there. All right, that's their turn by here.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm in the entangle still, probably, right?
Yes, you are.
All right, so go ahead and get that done. Oh, I'm good. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and step. Here would be like out of it, right?
Yes, that would be the
like
outside
here.
edge of it. Yeah.
But it's like 30.
40. It's 40 from like
okay.
here. Yeah. Literally like right up to.
Gotcha. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and down the protection from evil potion that I got.
Okay.
And then that will be my turn.
They're orcs.
They haven't been able to push like out of the entangled area yet, so they're not in that spot. No, but they are adjacent.
Might just up here. Fighter guys. That way I can move around to the side after. Or getting until I can actually get behind something. My damage comes from little rogue arm. Get the murder halfling.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'm getting a little nervous because I only have 2 axes left, and I think all the orcs that I've hit with my axes are in the entangled. So,
well, it looks like your axes are dropped right in front of you. Running up at some.
That's true.
Unless I'm wrong about how that works.
I don't know.
What was the question? I'm sorry.
So her axes look like they're right here on the outside of the entangle, or would they be in the entangle?
Yeah. Technically, they'd be outside of it because remember, we're working in 5-foot squares. Technically, so there'd be like a 5-foot square that's like here.
So you might be able to pick them
And
up.
then the entangle would be like this 5-foot square.
And is this sorry, I should know this. This orc standing here, is this a fresh batch of 4 orcs that just came down the hill, or is this from...
No, that's some of the... Yeah, they were there.
Okay.
No, they got stank to them.
What's that?
They got some stank to them. They're not fresh.
A fresh... Okay, I think I'm going to kind of shimmy sidestep this way.
Yeah, because Drew
try to
filled
get,
some of the gap that you were firing through, so...
Yeah, so try to open up, and then I'm going to really smooth and slick, like reach across and grab another throwing axe, like from like where I've like had it on me, and get ready to fire at this group right here.
Okay.
The orc that I was just aiming at.
Very
Okay.
close. So 7 plus...
Let me double check this distance. Yeah. 7 plus 7. And we still have the +1 blessing, correct, on this round?
Yep.
Okay. So 15 to hit, possibly.
Yeah, you're good.
And then that should be for 11 damage.
Nice.
Very good.
Has 1 axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you put another axe in that area for us, Callie?
And Ava keeps glancing over at Bahir. She's like being, I don't know, she's just like not distracted, but just more aware of him.
Sure.
Kind of like I don't know. I think she's like gotten to know Bahir, so it's almost like a brother type of figure or something to her. So just always keeping an eye on her, like family and stuff.
Yeah. Well, not to mention he's probably still like glowing a little bit.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, was
Got
it
that
underneath?
rebirth glow.
Yeah, it's underneath.
All right, Alan Date.
All right, we're gonna do that same epic maneuver of we're gonna move just ever so slightly, and we're gonna grab one of Ava's axes and do an overhand toss.
Nice. I'm guessing you could only throw one at a time, right? Like you wouldn't be able to pick up more than one.
Yeah.
Okay. It was worth asking.
Wait, can I do a 5-foot step and toss too, or not? That's movement. I can no.
No, you can. Yeah, you can do 5-foot step.
But can I do a 5-foot step and then toss 2 axes?
Oh, no. Yeah, so you could, you could throw 2 because you can make 2 attacks as a full round action. There's a significant penalty to it, but it's also when you're not trying to beat something's armor and you're just like throwing like to a square, the AC of a square, like you're just saying like, I want to throw this, over there. The AC of a square is just 5. So it's generally pretty easy to hit a square. So if you didn't need to move, you could throw 2.
I think I was 20 away or 10 away, so I couldn't without reaching.
Yeah, if you could 5-foot step, you could do that, and then.
Yeah, I could. I was 10 away, so I could 5-foot step and then reach the square where the axes were. Because I was in between.
Okay, then yeah, you can throw 2 of them. Oh, if you were here, then no, you're further than 5 feet. I think.
I'd only move. I was.
Yeah, because you were in the front line and not immediately next to Drew. So yeah, you'd be too far away to 5 foot step.
Okay. Okay, we're just finessing now, so yeah, I'll do that. And yeah, that's the only things I could do. I could just move and then the attack, right? That's it.
Yes. So that's what you're doing, though? You're going to try and throw 1/4.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, just make a ranged touch attack with an AC of 5.
I have attack bonuses.
Yeah, 1 for blessing, probably 2 for base attack bonus, and then
I have 3 for attack bonus, 1 and 1 for bless.
Well, you couldn't have 3 for base attack bonus unless you're level 3, unless you know something I don't.
You know what I'm doing? I'm adding the strength to it. That's why. Okay.
No, that's fine. So yeah, so it's going to be base attack bonus of 2, bless 1, and then dexterity, whatever your dexterity modifier is.
Ew.
Your dexterity modifier is 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you're good. Essentially, you'd have to roll a natural 1 to miss it. So you get an axe to her. So then, go ahead and make a reflex save like we had to do last time. If you don't catch it, then it'll just land on the ground, near you.
Okay.
But if you catch it, then you won't have to spend an action picking it up.
19.
Oh yeah. You catch it, no problem.
Can I do a fancy catch again with that roll?
Yeah, absolutely. Lay it out for us. What do you got?
To kind of like after landing that last axe in the orc, it was just like she's feeling really strong and really good, so she kind of does like a little spin and then like grabs it with like it was a little far, but she like still grabs it and like makes it look real smooth and kind of just like, I don't know, it's just ready for the next throw.
All right.
Good.
And then as you like fling that axe over towards Ava, you almost miss it, despite how relatively easy of a thing that is, because you hear the like neighing of and the like clopping of a horse running your direction.
Oh yeah.
My baby.
We need coconuts. All right, Elithrill.
I can't hold the button down, but
oh, I forgot you had the coconut.
Oh wait, I can do this. It might cut out though.
Yeah, the noise removal, ironically.
Junior to the rescue.
Yeah, the wonders of technology. Unfortunately, they're not coming through, but I still love it.
Wonderful.
Of the coconuts. Damn auto ducking. Oh, maybe if I turn it off. No, I won't waste the time.
Oh, I think it took Drooch again.
Turn off.
Would I know if the horses are just used for riding, or do they actually have attacks?
So that depends. Essentially, a horse that is fully war trained can make attacks of its own. Like a horse that has not completed its war training cannot. So, specifically to this one, this is Alandite's horse Amina that you called out for, who from your time in the training yard with them a couple days ago, is not trained yet.
Okay. Perfect.
Like that training is in progress.
War trained yet.
As
Hashtag.
What is the name of the horse again?
Amina.
I'll walk over towards Amina as she's kind of running up. May Humbly bless you and protect you. Keep her safe. And I'll cast Sanctuary on the horse.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Beautiful idea.
Ooh, what does that do?
If it's anything like Baldur's Gate 3, unless Amina attacks something, she will be immune to certain attacks.
Oh.
Basically, they'll have to make a will save if they try to attack your horse.
Wow.
But
It's
otherwise,
a
they
dirty
can't.
one when you're
Or
trying to
they
fight
not can't,
against
but-
it, but it is so beautiful. I love it.
Yeah, the duration is relatively short, so do be wary on that. But
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I definitely didn't know that. Oh, well.
if you want to retcon it, you
It'll work
can.
for
That
now.
warning was more for Alendite, but if you want to save that,
No.
okay.
No, that's all good.
Oh, I thought it
because
lasted
like
forever.
Elithril would know that.
How long is
No,
the
I'm good.
duration?
It's fine.
It 2 rounds right now would be the
2 rounds,
duration,
okay.
yeah. Okay. Do you have any movement or anything you want to do?
I think that'll be it. I moved a little bit just to get to her, so.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes it your turn, Raina. There are a couple dozen orcs left. You see a small handful of them at the back of the line have like turned and started fleeing up the mountain.
Okay.
And then there's about 2 dozen left down here, kind of in this battle arena that you guys ended up making out of flesh and blood here.
Yeah. So the one that's standing, or the group that's standing right here, not too far from me, I'm going to cast a orb of acid.
Okay.
Ooh, so close to a 19.
Yeah.
Cool. At least it wasn't a 1.
Right?
I'm assuming with
See,
even your
that's-
bonuses, that's probably you're not going to be able to add 8 to it.
No,
Good thought, though. Good thought.
I know. Darn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, as you kind of like lean forward and because there's still kind of like a line of militiamen in front of you, so you have to kind of like cast the spell and lean forward and kind of like snake your arm kind of between them to shoot the spell like out from the front line, and like as you're doing so, you just fumble the casting, and it just kind of like fails to produce the desired effect.
Okay. And then I'm just going to move back over here just a little bit. Ugh.
Also, for spinning yourself, if you want, when you have your mini selected, if you hold down
Alt?
Alt, then you can rotate in the position where you are.
There we go. I was so trying it.
No,
Okay.
you're good.
Thank you.
You're doing
That-
wonderfully.
Thank you.
No
There we
problem. Yeah, you guys are doing great. Both a new program and like a new version of D&D. So overall, you guys have done fantastically.
Captain.
What's that?
Captain.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. First things first. Deal there.
Still on Raina on mine.
Damage. Oh, is it doing the thing? Okay. There, let's see. None of the militiamen are in melee range currently. Okay. Thankfully, the majority of the buildings that are near you have, like a couple of them actually even have like stone or slate roofing, and several of the rest have at least like kind of a finished wood roofing. But a couple of the buildings, especially on the inside part of town, do have like a thatching type roof situation. So the buildings directly to the north of you do kind of start to burn a little bit. Not to say that some of the like finished wood roofs might not also potentially catch on fire, but it's going to take longer for that to like settle in if it does. So like Silas almost kind of starts to like charge the line on his own before he like notices what's happening over there. So and then he kind of like catches himself, and he's like, "You lot over there, like to the buildings," and like directs these three to like go and start trying to establish like a fire brigade. These three squads, I'll call them. And then to the rest of them, he's like, "The rest of you with me, like, you know, show these dogs what we're made of," and just like, they just like are gonna charge
into
in.
the entangle.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move them, and then actually, Callie, can you go through and roll a d20 as close to as you can to each of those minis, the militia minis? Yep. And we'll remove there any movement needed.
Oh, geez. Well, that one made it.
Actually, it's kind of hard to get the... No, it's fine. It's kind of hard to get the dice to land where you want them to. So go ahead and just roll. It's 1, 2. It's 7 total. Just roll one at a time, 7 dice, and then I'll just assign them kind of like counterclockwise from my perspective. That'll be easier than trying to get the dice to land where we want them. Oftentimes you can, but sometimes they do weird things. So while you're finishing that, then I'll go back and start double checking movement.
A reminder to Mercy: don't let Callie Hawk roll.
For real. What is this? All of them are like champs out here.
I mean, these are all
Holy
like
cow.
these are all for
Okay.
our allies, but
Okay, so that
Yeah.
failed. 1, 2. That group failed. Yeah, overall they did really well. So awesome, thank you.
Damn straight.
So they go charging in, and they're gonna deal their damage.
To chat whichever card worked. If it was for Narnia, or for Capstone, or for the Alliance, or for Super Earth.
Quickly. Absurd amount of math like locked into all of this. Okay, so they just bulldoze like straight over that group.
that's wonderful.
In fact, the one that rolled a nat 20, I'm just gonna say that he even gets to continue his movement. Actually, heck, 2 of them rolled nat 20s. Which one was the other one?
I think the one that's all the way up here already.
No, it would be this one. Although he wouldn't be able to go that far because he came from like here-ish. Maybe more that direction. Put these dogs down. Send them back where they came from. All right, Druge.
Well, Drew just saw all of the militia guys go charging into
True.
battle.
I mean, he's not locked into following them forever. He prepared one action.
But if he wanted to, he could do the same.
Could I just be let in real quick?
Can you what? Sorry.
Be let in real quick. I'm waiting on GM.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot the
you're
the
good.
thing happened again. I wish there was a way. Maybe I should submit this as a suggestion. A way for somebody to like raise their hand or something. To like in game like request to be moved to the board. That would be nice.
Okay. So since I am a bit closer than Alan wasn't when he was trying to throw axes back, I can do the 5-foot movement, right? And then there's 2 axes on the ground that I see. Can I throw both of these?
You can only throw one at a time.
Yeah, no. So you can, because he doesn't have to do more than 5 feet of movement. Yeah. So you can take a 5-foot step and perform a full round action. Like that's kind of the whole point of the 5-foot step. But in this case, the full round action is performing 2 ranged touch attacks with the other 2 axes. So yeah, absolutely.
And then just roll a d20.
So you need to make a reflex
roll
saving
2.
throw to enter the area of entanglement, just for the future to know if you're entangled or not. Go ahead and do that first.
That's right.
Okay, so you're good there. Your movement is still, your move speed is still halved while you're in the area, but you're not currently like entangled by the plants. And then go ahead and roll 2d20 to throw the axes back to Ava. Not great.
Well, one of them might have made it.
And I add my base attack bonus, and then you said Dex or
correct. Yeah. So the roll plus base attack bonus plus dexterity modifier.
So it would be 14 and 8 because I got 3 Dex bonus and then 1 base attack bonus. So 14 and 8.
Okay.
One might make it.
Yes, the one that was 14 does make it. So the first one makes it to you, and then the other one just kind of like slips out of your hand because it's like covered in gore at this point, and kind of like gets yeeted out of your hand and like it kind of hits the side of the building over here.
Nice.
Ava, you might want to wipe your axes off when we're done. Hey. Throwing it out there.
So go ahead, make a reflex save, or Ava, to see if you can catch the one that's thrown to you, and then Callie, if you could move 1 axe to the area by the building that I marked, and then we'll wait to see if she catches the other
one. And I have a silly question. Is it like my total reflex that gets added to it, not just like the base?
Yeah, the reflex save total. Yes.
Total. Okay. Yes. Then I did the math on that wrong last time, but I still caught it using a smaller number. But now I know. So that's a dirty 20 then.
Okay. Yeah, you are like, it's surprising because you're used to working by yourself, but for whatever reason, this just clicks in your head. Like it's just second nature.
You know what I'm thinking? Have you guys seen that yodeling kid from like Walmart? Yeah. He does like that spin with like the finger shooters. That's what like I feel like right now.
Okay.
I have 1 more axe.
And then you see what happens to the other one, right? It just goes like whizzing over your head and like clunks against the building back there.
Yeah, that sounds good. And when I catch it, I'll shout like, "Thanks, Druge.
I tried my best."
We won't talk about the other one. I'll get it later.
All right, Evandel.
Saving throw.
Oh.
It finally gets the better of you. So you could still attack if there was like any attack that you could perform where you are. You're not restricted from doing that. But if you want to do any movement, it takes a full round action. And then you have to make either a strength check or an escape artist check, whichever you prefer, against a DC of 20. Perform move.
I can't remember. Does it take anything? What does it take to switch? Like if I wanted to throw my dagger.
You have to drop the current weapon, unless the dagger is what you're currently holding, and then draw your other. You have to drop in the draw.
Even if you have a free hand?
No. So for light weapons, if you're only using something in one hand, yeah, you could just change the other, change your current weapon to your offhand and then draw. And so it would be drawing as a move action technically, and then you could perform up to one attack with your primary hand. I mean, you could make the attack with your offhand if you want, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, no, I won't.
You might hit somebody.
I'm gonna throw at the works on the left.
Okay. So you kind of like, because you had your sai out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so you kind of like toss that to your other hand while it's in the air. You pull out your dagger and then see if you can make a ranged attack with it. Daggers, I believe, have a range increment of 10. Oh my word, dude!
I really wish I had said that sooner.
Oh.
I mean, the good news is there's nobody really close enough for you to fumble into.
Nope, just a bunch of orcs.
I mean, there's other orcs, right? Couldn't he just like somehow potentially accidentally hit another one?
You know what? I'll tell you what, because there is such a mass of them right there. Go ahead and roll a second attack, and we'll see if you can like flub into one of them. Because they're packed.
There's so many of them.
Yeah.
It has to hit somebody. There you go.
I only have a +3 to attacks too, which is funny because of my blind eye. 17. Okay.
So that was a natural 14. What's that make the total of the attack?
17.
Is that including the -2 for being entangled now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Norm. Oh wait, no.
Aw.
-2 for the entangle is 15.
15. Okay. I'm gonna say no, because generally speaking, the way D&D does stuff like that is like for things like jump or climb or whatever, is like the extra thing is you have to either fail or succeed by 5 or more.
Aren't they also entangled?
They are, but them being entangled
Carly Hawk 93 clipped our
makes their
channel.
AC 11.
Thank you.
Got it.
You need a 16 or better.
Eh.
So it's and that's one of those things, right? You hit it, like you make contact, but it just gets kind of like stuck in its armor, like it in like a flap of the sleeve or whatever. Like it doesn't look like it was an effectual hit.
Yeah, makes sense. Not my strong suit. Well, I guess that's end of my turn then.
Callie, can you find us like something daggery and put it down there? Ish. Or, kind of somewhere in that area. Okay, let's see. They have thrown their torches at this juncture. I guess one of them has a melee attack to make. The others have a javelin. That would lower their damage by 75%. Of them would reduce their damage by 15%. Like mathing that out exactly, that's going to be... Well, actually, no, that's not too hard. 4, 8 would be 15%. It would be about 11% damage reduction in their normal damage. Yeah, that works out. Rounds off to 4. That group that ran into melee range gets taken out, and then in kind of a hail of javelins and a volley from them, like that guy, those troops, that squad in the back line gets taken out. And the rest of the orcs are going to continue retreating up the mountain, and I'll pass the...
Okay. The Entangle still up, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, well, that's awkward. I will... And Captain Silas has decided to stand right in front of me, huh?
Yep.
Well, I mean, that was as far as his movement could go.
Yeah. Could I, if I double moved, I would make it here.
Also, apparently I made a faulty assumption, just as an aside. Shout out to Talespire. Since the last time I had tried to do it, they've made the 3D movement of groups like much better. So we actually could have been doing it. But I think what we did was fine.
No, that I couldn't do that. I can't jump if I charge, can I?
I mean, you could jump as part of
with
the
like
charge,
a swift jump.
but no, the same thing. It does not add movement.
But what I'm saying is charge is use double movement, right? And then you
Correct.
can attack at the end.
Yep.
So if I use charge and went, this would essentially be 40 feet, right? So I would have 20 feet left.
What's your normal move speed?
30.
So
like
a
if
double
I-
move is 30 then. Since you really
Yeah.
have
So
to.
if I went 20 here, which would be like 40 because of it's difficult terrain, right? Oh no, I couldn't make that anyway.
Well, yeah, that's already being calculated. So just think of it as you can move 30 feet.
What? Oh, like my normal move speed?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because
that's
you're moving
right.
at twice your speed, but also the terrain takes twice as much movement to get through. So
Yeah. So I
there's no
could.
net difference.
No, I still wouldn't make it there. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work either. Yeah, I guess I'll just double move. I have the thing selected, don't I, for my measurement? I guess not. I'll just double move and get.
Did you reroll for the entangle?
I haven't moved in. I have to move into it. I moved out of it last turn.
Wait, so where are you starting your movement from then?
Where I was.
Oh, that's still in the
I had
entangle
already.
area.
No, I walked out of it. How did I get back into it?
I don't know.
Because I had taken another 5 step back.
Yeah, he's moved into it because even Silas is in it.
It was in front of him.
I was in it.
The silent.
It was in front of him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it should have
I was like just on the edge. Like I was.
Okay.
I would have been
However,
like right here.
the radius should be just in front of me, just in front of Bahir, just in front of Silas.
Okay.
wherever Silas was. He was like here, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'll just move to next to this dude.
Well, I mean, so if that's where you were, then you should be able, right? Because that's only 25, but your double move is 30, and you double move when you charge, so you should be able to go 30 and be in melee range if that's what you're trying to do.
Oh, yeah, that's what I want to do.
Wait,
Yeah.
Isn't he way down just
Sorry, I was getting thrown off by the it being 31.
Oh, yeah. You have to remember
Also,
we're working and
I moved my person back to the wrong spot. I was behind Silas because he was in the way. That's why I was going that angle.
Got it.
Wait,
Well, yeah, you can
I
move
was
through
like,
Mail
allies.
and your movement's 20 now?
No, I have a breastplate.
So you can move.
scale mail.
Right. But you wouldn't be able to charge.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he can't charge.
Yeah.
Silas
But you
isn't-
could double move and get up into melee if you want to.
Well, I could. Is he in the way if I do? Oh, that's 38.
Yeah. So now that you're moved back, I think you're just too far anyway.
Yeah. That's where I was originally.
Yeah.
So I would have been. I'm just gonna move next to
You're
this
just gonna
dude. Like I
follow
was
the
gonna.
surge in. Yeah.
Yeah. And then. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Gonna double move back to my crossbow. Pick it up.
Okay.
This thing out of my range.
Oh, sorry, I didn't roll for the entangle.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I think you can roll out a turn, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
19.
It is.
Okay. I'm going to sorry, I should have thought a little bit quicker before. I think I'm going to move. I placed that marker. How do I get rid of it? Oh, never
There you
mind.
go.
I
Yep.
just clicked it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and move here. So it'll still be less than 30 feet. So about 25 feet. And then I'll just aim towards the group of orcs over here.
Okay. Yeah, they're not currently engaged in melee. Right now, everybody's kind of growling at each other angrily.
Okay. Sounds good. It's kind of
High
gives me
school.
a open view.
Yeah, nice profile shot.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Bark Barker. Wait, that's Kobold.
And is it okay to say from me they're still oh wait, no, they're actually
Yeah, they're a little
farther.
too far away for point blank shot, unfortunately.
That's fine. Okay. So I think my attack is 15 then.
Okay. That's still a hit.
Okay. And then my damage is 6.
Please.
Wouldn't it be 5? Because the
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're right.
worries.
As soon as you started saying that, I knew exactly where you were
It's
going to
okay.
end the sentence. Yeah.
All right. A good solid center of mass shot. Nothing fancy that time, but you still managed to fell one of them. If Callie wants to access there, please.
I think Alondite can charge. There's nobody in the way.
Well, sort of. He has a bit of a decision to make now.
But also his horse is there.
Yeah.
Horse is
no.
here. Oh, yeah. I was thinking about that, but yeah, I have a flex of conscience because there's a bunch of choices that I have. One is reload Ava, my portable gun.
Yeah.
It's like a World War One machine gun crew. You're the reloader. She's the operator.
Yeah. It's been working out for the past, so. But then, yeah, having Amina just come to me. So that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to toss. Can I do that? Can I toss an axe to Ava and then call for?
I don't think there's
any more where
you
are. Is the problem?
There's two back by the building, and there's one.
Unless the text is different. If you move the one underneath the orc, but that's up to Callie and you.
Yeah, he couldn't find one of them. Like literally couldn't find it among the bodies. So if there's one on the ground there, that's
because there was two underneath me. Unless I zoned out and missed the one that Ava. Unless picked one up, then I zoned out.
Right, but Druge threw two.
Oh, okay.
And Callie couldn't find
so
them.
she caught one of them, and then somehow we ended up with two against the building on accident. So I'm going to remove one of those. There's one back there.
Yeah, I missed that. Okay.
That being said, I don't remember for sure where the third one is that she is thrown, but I know that there weren't that many left where you are.
I think there was one more around Silas that wasn't picked up.
There's one underneath the orc that's right in front of you.
That's the one
you can't really see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
doesn't
That one
exist.
shouldn't be there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move you really quick and get rid of that. We couldn't find it earlier.
But I think there is one that's right in front of, but I don't think that's the one. I think you're accounting for that one.
Yes, there's one up here. There's one back against the building. So either the count is wrong in the chat bot and she should have 3, or there's one elsewhere.
Yes.
What about this one? There's another one that's there was a few of them hiding underneath this orc. You can see the tip of the axe right here.
I think that's good. After the last one I just threw, I do have 2 on me. So you're right. One's on the building, and then one is here. But that was my first time shooting into that area. So there should be one.
I mean, I think you'll have enough to keep like operating.
Mm-hmm. Just to like keep track of where they are.
Right. So I think, yeah, we're just gonna say it's kind of like, lost in the fog of war kind of deal for now, like lost in the chaos.
Just strengthen up and chuck an orc axe.
Right.
Okay. I'll summon Amina to me.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a handle animal check.
+9. Oh, sorry, not plus. That's that's ride. +7.
Okay. So she comes like running up, to the battlefield here, and Elithril casts his spell on her, but she does, seeing like, just everything that's going on right now, she does kind of balk a little bit when you try and call her. So you could move towards her if you want.
Does that work with a mount quickly if I'm to do that, or is that
that's what I was gonna say? Yeah, because again, like she's probably not quite in the right spot. She should probably be, you're probably not quite in a 5-foot square. So, I'm down with saying that it's close enough. So you can move over there, and then you could try and mount.
Oh, come on. 7 + 9.
16.
That's a DC 20 though, I think.
Oh.
Is it?
Or is it 15?
It's not 15.
Yeah, fast mount or dismount is 20.
Come on, dice, help me out here.
You could just move the rest of the way over to her though, so you're ready to go next time.
I've already moved 20, so unless I'm running.
Well, you could just double move, right?
Oh, right, because I'm not attacking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you can't like mount as part of movement, but yeah, you at least like get over to her. So then next turn you could just you could just mount as a move action, and then and then act on Amina as normal.
Or I could fast mount. Anyways, yeah. Okay. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Elithrill.
I reach my shaky hand up and will like place my hand on your shield as you're about to take off here and let her guide you. And I'll cast guidance on Alandite.
You can. He actually never used the guidance that you gave him before, though.
Oh.
Right, yeah.
I think it might wear off, though. I don't think... Maybe? I don't know how long the duration is. Oh, it's 1 minute. Never mind.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Then you know what? I will cast it on Mina.
On Amina?
Yeah.
Okay.
Means she will have to run through the...
Yeah. Yeah, very much so.
So, yeah, I'll cast that on Amina and say that as I look up towards Alandite instead of the other way around.
I like it.
And then I can use a little bit of movement, I think. I'll just head off.
I hope my dice work out next turn. I really do.
There we go.
You put so much power into this.
All right, Raina.
Unmute. I am going to move up right to the line. And I am going to, since I had good with the other one, I'm going to do Orb of Electricity and aim to the orcs to the right, the far right. Does 16 hit?
It does indeed. Actually, would even if they were in melee, but they're not in melee yet. Well, but they have cover. Okay, so anyway, yes, you hit. You're good.
Okay, so 1d8. 7 plus 1, so 8. Bless you. And I will end my turn. I'll let you hit it because when I hit it last time, it messed up. Mm-hmm.
All right. Which is enough. And you said you wanted one kind of in the middle.
I aimed it to the set of orcs to the right of the end of the mountain here.
So like that one.
Over one more towards the edge there.
That one.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yep. Sorry, yeah. Before Slash was.
If I would have said the middle, I would have rolled really bad and hit my colleagues there. So I wanted to go far right.
All right. And Silas. So, very nice. Oh, excellent. He can make it. Oh, that next guy cannot.
This is how
Dang.
Mercy.
We should have had Callie Hawk do it.
Next guy also. It's unfortunately. All right. Well, he's going in on it.
Oh dear. Whatever God Silas prays to, he needs to start.
He goes in and like single-handedly dispatches several of the orcs there. And, like clangs his weapon on his shield. Turns back to his troops and he was like, "With me!" I don't think I have any more of them left. Oh wait, never mind. There's that one on the back line that got like stuck right at the beginning. Or two on the back line? I thought there were two. Yeah, there are. Okay. Let's make their strength checks. Nope, close. Hey, okay. Unfortunately, he is entangled, so that cannot be a charge attack because he had already failed the save. But he can, or that squad does manage to like double move up there in support of Silas. All right, Druge.
So if I wanted to pull out my bow, sorry, it would, like, if I wanted to pull it out and shoot, it would take up both my movements, correct?
Well, ish. So you have one base attack bonus of your own, right?
Yes.
So drawing a weapon is a move action, but if you have at least one base attack bonus, that represents like your martial training, essentially. Mm-hmm. So once you have one or more base attack bonus, then you can draw a weapon as part of a movement. So if you're trying to get somewhere, draw your weapon and shoot it, then you could do that.
Okay. But before I do any of that, I have to roll to see if I'm entangled. Or is that? Because I am within the 40.
Right. And did you save against it last time? You did, right? You got like a 15 or something.
Yeah.
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 So yes, you have to roll each turn to stay free of the entanglement.
All right. Well, I'm entangled.
Okay.
Got that bow,
So
right?
yeah, you can still perform like a ranged attack, but yeah, you can't. It would take a full round action to move.
Damn. Is this like the last bunch of orcs?
It is, yeah. You can see a little further up the mountain. There's like a probably about a quarter-ish of them retreating up the mountain.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'm not really. Drew pulls his bows out, anticipating that his own spell is not going to screw him over, but that clearly wasn't the case, and he's not about to shoot in the combat where he can hit. What is this? Behir and or some of the militiamen. So, with a sad face and a thumbs down, he stands there, snared in his own trap.
Oh Lord, I just realized that. Your own entangle has just been your undoing.
All right. Yeah, and your feet are there's probably like rivulets of blood at this point, right? Because it's still going to be like downhill a bit for like coming off of the side of the mountain. So like there are within this general area, whatever. I don't feel like mathing that out, but like whatever, like 40 by 30 area is, there's like 150 dead beings here. So like it is disgusting.
Well,
how's that fire brigade doing, by the way?
Useless while also useful at the same time.
I mean, they weren't exactly wandering around with buckets of water. So for the moment, they're like infiltrating, for lack of a better word, these buildings and trying to like get up to the roofs to like like beat the fire out.
All right, Evandal.
So I'm gonna have to do what you said, an escape artist.
Either strength
Or
check or
strength.
escape artist, whichever is better.
I believe escape artist would be better.
It's a D20.
Oh, help.
Nope.
Sorry.
All right. Oh, good.
I mean, you guys were sent to advise, not fight, so.
I'll be here.
Yes, you will be.
Can't do anything else. That's it.
All right. I've left it as not,
About 8?
Not a whole lot.
Roughly 8? A maximum of 8?
I mean, there's definitely like melee now that can happen. The whole full round action part of it is just brutal. Like Entangle is wrong. This is where the specificity of having officers in combat gets really weird, but the amount of damage that the orcs will do is enough to take down 2 minis worth of troops, and there's only 2 minis that are in range of them. So, unfortunately. That is.
Oh look, it's Blondite's time to shine. The leader's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna type that.
You are the captain now.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Guys, it's time for change.
I can take the lead if you want. That's okay.
It's not time for foreign policy.
Okay. So, yep, I had to math that, and then I'm checking with it. But to your dismay, unfortunately, as the melee like grinds itself down here near the end, the supporting squad that came up with Silas and Silas himself are taken down by the orcish falchions. And that makes it Bucky's turn.
It's my turn. Okay. I'm going to move up here. And I'm gonna swing at this orc. Oh, I'm gonna roll first for the vine stuff.
Hey, look at that. You made it.
Pepe hands accompanied my attack.
They could have.
Well, I'm good on the vines anyway. Then do a hit. That's 13.
I'm gonna say with a
18.
Oh wait, hold on. Were you already in melee? Oh, you were, weren't you? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was. Could I get up on the rocks with that?
Sure.
Okay. So like to get to like here.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think I get a +1 if I'm on
You do, yes.
high ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So I rolled a 13, 14, 56, 8 for 18. I'm 19. So that hits. Oh, never mind. I have to roll a 19 on the dice. I was like, I crit on 19. No. Sorry. I gotta get the 2d6. Why didn't that roll? Oh, it did roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
It did. 4 plus whatever your 1.5 times your strength.
Yeah,
bonus is.
4. I do 8. I don't know where those rolled though.
Okay.
Oh well. Yeah, I do 8 damage to the.
Nice. You finish them
And
off.
that'll be my turn. I jump up on the rocks and I cut their heads off.
Yep.
All right, I pick up my crossbow, pocketing it. But I'm gonna move over to the potion. Can I pick up the potion too, or no?
Technically, so you picked up the crossbow
I was right
and
by
then
my
moved.
crossbow.
Yeah, so you would have to pick up the potion next turn.
That's fine. I'm just making sure we don't lose it. The crossbow can come off the field. It is now in my pocket backpack. Now the murder.
I'm gonna kind of keep doing the same thing. Just kind of keep circling around. If I
Does Ava only have 2? I only have 2 in the bar for her.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah. For me to throw from here, I know it's like over 40 feet. Would this still be like throwing into combat with?
No, they're not in melee.
Yeah, they're not in melee right now. No.
Okay. So it's pretty far, but I'll still chuck an axe.
Okay.
Um, 19.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Or, yeah. And then since they're over 30 feet away. 2, 3, 4 damage.
Okay. And I don't think it affects your chance to hit, but is that 19 including the -2 for being one extra range increment away?
No, thank you.
Okay.
So then 17.
Yeah, it's fine. Just more to help you.
Thank you.
Yeah, get in the habit of it.
I don't know why I can't remember that.
No worries. No, it's okay. It's you have for the vast majority of your attacks been able to maneuver things to where it doesn't matter. So you've only actually interacted with that a few times. All right. And you moved before you attacked, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Just over the 10 feet, but not in the entangled.
Right. All right, Alendite.
Okay. Since Silas died, I actually have to write this out because this is important. Okay. I'm going to quickly don Amina. Please don the damn horse dice.
Use your guidance.
Guidance
Declare guidance.
Yeah, you have to announce the use of the guidance before you make the roll.
Is it gonna help the dice?
What is it exactly that you're doing?
Quickly
Mounting.
fast mounting.
Okay, so as a reminder, you can, I'm pretty sure at least, you just can mount like as a move action.
There's a bunch of stuff that I want to do, so I don't want to be burdened by movement. So quick mounting is essential.
Okay, because so there's something else that you want to do specifically with your move action.
Yeah, I want to lead a charge.
Right, but that's Amina's move, not yours.
Yeah, once you're on Amina, her move ends.
So essentially, that's one of the things that you gain with the horse is you essentially, well, as in a situation like this, like your movement then becomes irrelevant once you're on the horse. So unless you need to do something like I'm going to draw a weapon or like I'm going, something else that would take a move action, then
that would be controlling her in combat.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's the wording on guidance. I think it includes skill checks, I'm pretty sure. Or skill check. So yeah, if you want, so you only get to use it once, but it'll give you a +1 bonus on like an attack, a saving throw, or a skill check. So in this case, you could say like, I'm going to use my guidance for ride. And then that's done, and then you'll get a +1 bonus to that.
What's higher, the just the natural skill check of combat, or this fast mount?
Well, they're both ride checks, right? Or no, one's ride and one's handle animal. Yeah. So yeah, which one do you have the better bonus to?
Only by 2 points, so it's negligible.
Oh, I mean that's 10%. So yeah, it's up to you. You could either commit, if it's more important that you get up on the horse, but if that's going to preclude you from doing anything else, I'd use the guidance.
We're gambling, guys.
So yes, guidance or no guidance?
Guidance on fast mount.
Okay. All right. Well, I know you have more than a +3 to ride, so yeah, you're you're good there.
Mina, let's go. All right. Okay. So I have a small speech. Okay. Men, your captain has fallen. Strengthen yourself and rally to me. Avenge Silas, for he has fought true. He has fought brave. He has fought for Bana. Fight with me. Fight for Silas. Fight for Capstone. Charge! I'm going to charge against the remaining orcs.
Okay. I like it. And yeah, it's a little wonky, but you do have more or less a straight line to work, so you're good to charge. Ish, right? Amina will have to make her entangle save here in a second, but like if she does, then you're good to make it up there.
As a swift action, I'm going during that charge. or as that speech, I'm going to declare that speech and charge against the spellcaster or leader.
Okay.
Since I'm pretty sure 3 turns has passed since the last time I used it, and this would be my final time that I could use it, and then I'd be all exhausted.
Okay. So Amina needs to make her DC 11 reflex saving throw against the spell, and as a reminder, she also has guidance.
Okay, so that's what is her? Because she has bonuses too, but I never bothered to record.
Yeah, it's actually quite high. It's +4.
So that's 10 plus 4.
Yeah. So you are good there. So go ahead and perform your charge attack.
Yeah. So I never switched to the lance, so that would be. So I'm still on the sword, so I'm not going to get the benefits of the lance. Let's say +2. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of benefits to this. The bless.
Yeah, and this is like the last round of the bless too, so it's good timing.
There's the other one. Then there's the group bless.
Well, the other one was the like motivational speech that
motivation.
Evandel gave at the beginning, and that's gone.
Sorry, I just have it written.
Yeah.
Oh, it is gone. Okay.
Yeah, that was only for the first 2 turns.
Okay, so I have the +1 bonus for the bless, Knight's challenge, and +2 for the attack bonus. Then +1 for being higher, so that's 6.
So 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then +2 for 1 for strength, 1 for nice challenge, and then so 10 damage.
Wait. How did we get from 4 to 10?
Sorry. How did we get from 4 to 10? Sorry. 6 damage.
Okay.
I went for D8.
Yeah, you're
10.
good. All right. Yeah, you make your speech. You spur Amina on. The divine power coursing through Amina shimmers as she runs through the entangling roots, and like you ride up and just like you're playing polo. You just lop one of these orcs' heads off.
All right, that's it. Let's see who follows. Was it inspirational?
Well, it's not their turn yet, but it is Elithril's turn.
Quick question about spells. When it says duration minute per level, is that the level of the spell that's casted or the level of the character?
Kind of neither, but effective to your character, and right now, without getting too lost in the weeds, it's the level of your character.
Okay.
There are things that you can get that can increase your caster level, where like it doesn't actually let you cast higher level spells, but your caster level can actually exceed your character level for variable effects like that. But for your case, I don't think you had anything like that, so it would just.
Gotcha. So then the bless is 1 minute per level, so that'd be 2 minutes. Is that 20 rounds?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I for some reason I was thinking it was a fixed duration of 1 minute. So yes, in that case, there's still quite a bit of time left.
Awesome. Well, with my turn, I would like to start applying aid to the wounded with Princess Fluffles.
Okay.
I believe my healed check is a +7, so a 17.
Okay. So I'll say that you find one soldier, among the muck that is fighting for his life still, and you kneel down and you get out some leaves and some poultices and some herbs that you have, and like apply pressure to the wound and like get the bleeding stopped, and give him a little bit of water, and you manage to stabilize this guy.
I'll look over at Princess. This one will be all right.
And then I'll add, I'm not actually going to regenerate a guy, but I'm going to add 5 health back to Silas. So that way I remember that some brought back. Okay, Raina.
Okay. I am going to move over here where I'm going to cast. Am I right on the line there? You turn myself here where I can see. I want to go right up on the line. And I'm going to cast Electricity Orb one more time at the standing orc there.
What's the radius on the orb? Oh!
Oh, all right.
Then we got what? +1 and +1?
That was a critical L.
So
you're
doing the lesser orb again, you said, right?
Yes.
So because that is normally in 3.5, like a normal spell, just like I cast Magic Missile or whatever, that can't crit. But any spell where you can make an attack roll like you do can crit on a natural 20. So just like a weapon attack, you need to roll an additional 20 to confirm that crit. And then if you confirm that crit, then we'll double your damage.
Okay. Let's fingers crossed. Whoa.
That's okay. Maybe. So what's the total bonus? It's 2 from Dex, and then 1 from base attack. 1 from blast.
Yep. Do we still have the one from that you gave us for Mortal Woes +2?
No, that was just the first 2 turns.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, that was from Avendal's rousing speech when you guys arrived and charged in.
Right. What was that number again? 11, 12, 13?
Plus.
It should be 14, I believe, because it was 10 plus 2
14.
Dex, 1 base attack, 1 blast.
Right. Okay. So 14.
Yep. So you confirm the critical. So then go ahead and roll your D8, and then we will double that roll.
Okay.
Big money, no whammies.
Oh,
not terrible.
Not a 1 at least. Yeah.
You're right.
Hey, 4.
Right. And I'll stay where I'm at and end my turn.
Okay. All right. So that leaves the last of Silas's men.
Were any of them roused by Amras's?
Well, very much so. That doesn't necessarily change their situation with being able to move, but I'll give them a +2 bonus on their check to try and muscle through the entangling roots.
Well, we tried.
So the one closest to Amina like caught up in between the grief of seeing Silas go down and also the rousing speech that Alan Dyke gives, tries kind of tries to run before he can walk, immediately tries to run without actually breaking free from the vines, and just in the mud and the muck and the blood and the gore that's here just falls on his face. And then the 2 or 3 watchmen behind him they all pile on top of each other and just get tangled up in them, each other and the roots that are there.
Oh,
that's actually amazing.
Dude, why can't Mercy just roll for not our people?
We miss you, Callie Hawk.
So, okay, so I'm gonna knock them down, but turn on their torches so we don't forget which ones it is. They're not actually dead.
Guys, I had nothing to do with this. This has nothing to do with my leadership.
That's amazing. Let's see if either of the others can, or I guess the one of them did make it in and then died by his side. So we've got one other little squad here left to try and make their way in. Nope, still just entangled out on the edge of things.
We're no longer allowed to roll for our allies.
Let's just take a world view at this, at what this looks like from the world. I took charge of this and everything just failed. Silas died.
Fell apart. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Actually hilarious.
Okay, I'm in charge now.
Where am I?
Guys, I got this. Everything's gonna go great.
Oh, well, let me roll real quick to see if I'm still entangled. All right, I'm free, but I can only move 15 feet, right? So let's see.
A single move would be 15 feet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming if I shot, because Alan dies there, that's the whole.
You're -2, right?
Yeah.
-4 for firing into melee.
I'm -4. Oh, I apologize if I hit you.
Horse has immunity, so
oh, word.
Go for it.
I'm gonna move there. And then
What's the worst that could happen?
it's a D8. No, a D6.
I lose an entire squad. Hardly fire.
Could be
10. 10. Because I have a +1, but then it's -4.
Oh, right, -4. Firing into melee.
right. Well, you just still have your blessings, so then that's 11. but you are entangled now, right?
No, he passes.
No, yeah, I rolled the 18 to get out of it.
Well, no. So, sorry, I am multitasking a lot here. Had you been entangled on a previous turn?
I was entangled, yeah. And then
Yes.
I
Okay.
rolled the 18
So
to get
once
out.
you have failed the save once, then thereafter you're no longer saving against it, but you are making a DC 20 strength
and I have to
or
roll a
escape
20.
artist check. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm sorry. So you can still perform the ranged attack if you want, but you should move yourself back to approximately where you were if you move.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, it's also -2 to hit because of the entangle.
And then, yeah, that was going to be the next.
Well, wouldn't it be 4 though? Because it also decreases dex.
It would be -6.
It would actually, yes. No, it would be -8 because you use dexterity.
gosh.
Yeah, you use dexterity to perform ranged attacks. So the -4 dexterity, which is a -2 dexterity modifier, would be -2. Then there's a -2 to attacks, so -4, and then firing into melee is -4 for a total of -8.
I'm still going to do it. And I'm going to aim specifically if it misses to go straight over Alan Knight's head. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. So yeah, we'll still use the attack roll that you made. It's just it comes out to a 15 -8. So unfortunately, no. Yeah. As you cock your arm back and go to release. Or wait, sorry. Did you say the spear or the bow?
The bow.
Okay. Yeah. Some like a grassy vine like reaches up and like tugs on the bottom of your bow as you go to fire it, and the shot like just goes down into the dirt and kind of halfway between you and them.
I tried my best.
All right, Evandal, I believe in you. You can do a thing.
Evandal is going to use his round, do this his action to meditate and get back. Try and get back a maneuver.
That's a thing.
Yeah, for
my
Sword Sage.
for Sword Sage. Yeah.
I get mine back when I do a regular attack as a Warblade.
Okay, and is it a move action or standard action, full round action? I don't know.
Full round,
Okay.
I believe. As long as I get to finish the meditation, I get it back.
Okay, yeah, and you do. Obviously, there's nothing really in any way threatening you, immediately threatening you where you are.
So I'll just close my eyes and start breathing real deep, and yeah.
Okay. So as you come riding up upon them, kind of reflexively, the the last of the kind of non-bodyguard orcs all like brace their falchions as such as they can, and like go to try and like strike down Amina as she comes like riding in at them. But they need to, because we have not gotten back around to Ella one last time. The sanctuary is still on. I'm counting correctly. I need to make will saves.
I said, thank goodness.
Okay. And since we're down to kind of the micro level here, I'll be rolling for each one of them. Oh my word. At least I'm an equal opportunity bad roller. That's a 4, a 6, a 3. And oops. The 6 is the fourth one. Okay. Oh my word. Well, don't worry. I'll just roll a fifth one and also roll 6. That doesn't matter because the fifth one doesn't actually need to happen. So the 4 so the ones that aren't like the chieftain or the bodyguards of the chieftain all try to set their blades against Amina's charge, but as Amina gets closer, there's like a blinding flash of light kind of from, I don't know on a horse if it's called chest or not, but like the chest area, like below neck, between front shoulders. I don't know, whatever I'm gonna call it, chest. And they have to like pull their attacks at the last second, and like none of them even manage to like wing their weapons at her. The chieftain and his kind of bodyguards though are seeing that are going to attempt to attack Alendite directly.
Yes. Okay, hold on. This actually makes a matter of okay, I'm ready. I don't know how it works with 4 people attacking me, but
what were you looking at?
so my mounted combat feat.
Right, you have to remind me. I don't remember off my head exactly.
Oh, okay. So once per round, when your mount is hit in combat, you may attempt a ride check to negate the hit. The hit is negated if your ride check result is greater than the opponent's attack roll.
Right, but that's when your mount is hit, right? Or is that when you're hit potentially as well?
When I am hit.
Okay.
Sorry. Once per round when your mount is hit in combat. If I am to do what is called a duck and cover or whatever, then I basically make my mount the target. But I don't know if that works during my turn or if that's during their turn. So that would probably be...
Oh. Sorry, hold on. I was trying to figure out a camera issue also. So yeah, the attacks that were going to be against Amina failed because of the sanctuary. So the mounted combat aspect of protecting Amina, at least in this particular, because they weren't to attack her. Right? So did I miss in the second half there? Is there anything that it can do to protect you too?
I can use the mount as cover. I always have these loaded up. Sorry. It's a ride check cover. You can react instantly to drop down and hang alongside your mount using it as cover. You can't attack or cast spells while using your mount as cover. If you fail your ride check, you don't get the cover benefit. Using this does not take an action.
Got it. Okay. I mean, yeah, go ahead and make the... Does it tell you what the DC is?
15.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make the ride check. Nice. Okay. So you get a +4 cover bonus to your AC. So what does that make your total AC right now?
My total AC? If I'm to use I'd have to check what the horse's AC is.
No, Allendites.
Allendite's AC is 18.
Is that including the +4 cover bonus you just got?
No, that is 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Okay. All right, so the first hit like comes in at you, and it's really close. It like clangs off of your shield and kind of just a little bit kind of like jostles you in your saddle, but you decide to like follow the motion down and kind of like drop off to the side a little bit of Mina and like use her for cover against the remaining attacks.
Stay with me, girl. You're doing great.
A bad attack, but not great. And no, the rest of them are foiled by just kind of the like mass of of Amina kind of like shifting in front of them, and she probably like nips at them once or twice and just kind of like maybe rears back when one of the hits comes in. But you manage to kind of like side saddle your way out of being hit by any of those attacks.
Oh, she's getting an apple for this after, for sure.
Okay. So that is the end of their turn, completely foiled. That makes it Bahir's. Oh wait, there really isn't any way, yeah, for them to even hit at the other groups. Okay, yeah, they don't need to deal any damage to the militia. Go ahead, Bahir.
Yeah. Can I just kind of like follow along this ridge up here? You said that it's a little wet, not as bad up here. Since
it's still difficult terrain for sure. But yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't. Like, there's nothing that would be, that would like prevent movement. Just go ahead and make a balance check.
Mm-hmm. Balance.
Yeah.
Okay. In the middle is.
Okay. Yeah, you're good. A couple rocks kind of start to give way under your foot, but you manage to kind of skip and wobble your way over it.
All right. And then do I get flanking if I'm up here? I'll back up a little bit. I'm kind of on top of that dude. Oops.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good move.
Oh my goodness. I can't sit me up
from
there.
above.
There we go. All right.
Also, I'm sorry. I just saw the memes that you made.
Yeah. I did a regular attack last round, so that means I get to get my Steel and Strike back this round. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack. This is the first one. I'm just gonna do regular. Oh, let's go. So it's a lot to hit. And it's 6, 7, 8. I'm attacking the captain, by the way, this one.
Okay.
So that's 15. Sorry, that would be like a 20 to hit. A dirty 20. Or 10 damage. No, sorry, 14 damage. And then other attack. Oof, I miss. Oh, wait. I'm blessed still, right?
You are, yes.
Okay. So that might actually hit. So 3 plus flanking is 2, right? Plus blast, plus high ground, so that'd be 6. And then plus my 5 that I normally have.
Yes. 11.
Yeah, so that hits. Exactly.
It does.
Okay. That's nice because that was a lot of damage I rolled in that one.
Although, wait, hold on. Did you end up being...
11.
I've lost track because there were so many people that ended up being in the entangled area now. You didn't end up being entangled at any point here, did you?
No.
Okay.
Because I rolled the natural 20 last turn to get out of it. That's how I got on the rocks.
Right. Okay, then you're still in the entangled area, though. So we do need to quick retcon this. A save against
okay.
that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's
Oh,
funny.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that'd be
Watch
15
out. My
damage
ears
for
on
the
a-
second one.
On a vengeance run right now.
Yeah, you are. So yeah, you're first as you're there are some, you're like, there's the part of the pebble, like I said, some of the pebbles are like giving way under your foot, and like the it's some of the dirt is kind of like collapsing where you step, and there are still, although less here, but there are still some like vines trying to grab you. But you managed to just perfectly like skip from like rock to you're even like running across the tops of the vines at this point, right? You get over there. On the way by, you just like take out the last of the bodyguard orcs, and then how do you want to finish off the chieftain?
Can I like jump down on top of him and like put my sword like right into his chest?
Oh, just like ride him down into the ground.
Yeah,
Absolutely, I love it.
Laying down here next to these dudes who I just wrecked as commander. And that will be my turn. Oh, sorry, I'm in the way.
No, you're good. I got it. Also, I don't know if it's me or video or you, but your camera is hidden.
Oh, for real? That's awkward.
And when I look in video, it looks like you might be frozen in there.
I probably hit it because I was coughing, and then I forgot. Okay. Yeah, but that's my turn.
Okay. None of the player characters currently lay dead or dying. That is the last of the like imminent threat from the orcs. So I'm gonna go ahead and end turn-based mode, and give you guys a few minutes to deal with the aftermath of that, collect weapons. Talk amongst yourselves, help these poor militiamen up out of their bloody roots that they're all tangled up in.
And can I check on the commander? Is he gone?
Make a heal check.
Okay. Ooh, that's not good. What do I add to heal?
Oops.
Oh, oof. That's a 4.
I mean, he sure looks like he's laying on the ground. You might need to get somebody with a little bit more expert training to take a look at him. Oops. Okay. And then 30 seconds or so later, the vines and grasses and roots and everything finally start retreating back into the earth.
True. You've been stuck a little longer still.
I'm gonna have Ava pick up all of the throwing axes, and she's gonna start just to get those out of the way, but she's gonna be like checking on some of the militiamen and like seeing what she could do to help.
Okay. It's kind of a mixed bag as far as the remaining dozen or so that are here. They kind of like gather up, they take a knee next to where Silas is. Like, some of them are fairly professional and fairly stoic about it. Like, some of them are definitely kind of like they're breaking down. This because the militia of Capstone is at best a hodgepodge of like normal people that joined because they thought it was the right thing, and like the existing town watch that was absorbed into the militia, and some people that were like a little bit more professionally recruited and trained and whatnot. But it's not a professional army by any means. So you see kind of the full like gamut on display as you go around to like check on them, and if you want to pull some of them or. Okay. Several of the soldiers over there actually like expired in like the fighting of the fires, like got like inhaled too much smoke or what have you. But the remainder, the two small squads managed to like boost each other up onto the roofs, and the building with the like wood tiled roof has been extinguished, but the smaller one try zooming out a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why that was doing that. I mean, it's supposed to do it if there's like a player or if there's a mini on like the other side of it, but I don't know why it's peeling it away. That angle, yeah, that's weird. So the building with the thatched roof is like burning pretty good at this point. It could be, yeah. Probably gonna need to like get some like actual water, because they were literally like beating the fire as out, because like that was all they could do in the moment. Anybody have create water?
Yeah, I can't hear Pixie.
I do have create water. But
I run over to Druge and I'm like, we need water on that building. You can't tell the giant flaming water or flaming building needs water.
So my question would be, because in the effects it says up to 2 gallons of water. I'm assuming it's per level. It says / level.
Yes. Yep.
So what am I, level 2? So I make 4 gallons every time I cast it?
Correct.
Or is it because it's 0 level? Okay, word.
Yes, that's that caster level thing. So if it's say like conjuration, if you somehow had anything that gave you additional caster levels in conjuration, then it would make 2 gallons per per caster level per cast. Or 1 gallon, okay. 2 gallon, what'd you say? Sorry.
It says 2 gallons of water per level.
Okay, so yeah, so right now being like casting it at presumably level 2, unless you have any other bonuses there, you're creating 4 gallons of water per cast of the spell.
Okay.
I don't know if that's enough fire.
I mean, I can cast it 4 times.
Depends some on how he uses it.
I just point at the building and tell Druge it needs water.
Alright, Juge runs over there.
Fire.
Juge runs over. Well, actually, he doesn't need to get too close. Because it does have a range of 25 feet.
Okay.
And which one? You said the one that has the thatch roof is gone. Or is that the one that's still burning?
The one with the thatch roof is burning more.
Red tile is done. This one
is gone. That one is gone. Okay.
That one essentially because it was a less flammable material, they were able to get up there before it spread too much, and just like whatever, like rip off some of their arming wear or like grab the blankets inside the building or whatever on the way up, and were able to literally just like snuff out the fire by like beating it. But the thatch, like the grain of the thatch roof, like it spread too fast for them. That.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Druge runs over, like claps his hands together forcefully, and then you see like a green aura start to emanate from his hand, and then like little driplets of water start to pull towards his hand as he opens it up. It like a puddle of it, a puddle or a ball sphere of it starts to grow in size, and then starts shooting little He doesn't know what he's doing, so he's shooting little water beads at the roof, hoping that it does something. And then he just does this over the course of a few minutes, casting it. I'll say in a panic. He just uses everything he has. So
Okay.
I'm tapped out now. I got 0 cantrips left. So he drops a total of 16 gallons. 4, 12, 16.
Okay.
Yeah, 16 gallons. Yeah, he's shooting little bullets of water all over the roof.
I mean, it's not a huge building, and that's, that would be buckets of water still. So that ain't nothing. Where, use your kind of measuring thing, like, how or where would he be? Yeah, kind of like aiming that.
From where he's standing, so he's like, I'll do a line. He's shooting it like all throughout this side of the roof.
Okay.
Not really knowing where else. He's just shooting it where he sees fire in the first.
Shooting at the
Right.
fire.
Yeah. So he might save that side of the roof, but the other sides, I don't know. It's up to you to make that decision.
All right. Yeah. No, I like it. That also, that actually worked really well to like draw it out that way. The fire is shooting at us. Okay, so then the like 8 like foot soldiers that are still here, like they go back into the building and actually like go and kind of lift each other up and actually like push each other up like into the thatch, to the point where a couple of them are able to like get up like onto that area once it's pretty thoroughly soaked. And then they take they kind of like get up there and like grab onto the sides and like peel it back as much as they can to like lay the wet thatch like essentially kind of like fold it over onto the adjacent area to like smother with like the wet thatch that you made to like smother the next like closest area to like try and keep latent like embers or anything from spreading.
Mm-hmm. Word. All right. Well, I felt somewhat useful because I didn't hit a single orc during that battle. So
I mean, Entangle probably like changed.
No, I believe Entangle saved us. But it us.
That seems to be a reoccurring theme. I cast Entangle and miss almost everything after that.
Okay. And anybody else? Any other thoughts and kind of in the aftermath there?
I'm going to go to the lake to wash myself off.
After
so I'll let Alan know before I go, and then I'll walk that way.
After Juice puts out the fire, he starts to sprint back into the direction in which he came, going all the way back up here. Right, where'd it go? Where'd the camp go? Oh, there it is, over here. To see if anything's developed with the army that was marching towards us. And then, obviously this can happen over the course of time, but after that, he's going to beeline to the camp all the way across, because that's where he sent his mom.
Okay.
So all the way over here. I don't know if you can even see what I'm doing, but
yeah, I'm not sure if Sweetie, if you double click on Druge, it should take you to where he is. Yeah.
Just a heads up, Rocket and Druge are targeted by each other.
Mm-hmm.
Rocket is showing up as, or Druge is showing up as Rocket and Dr. Huge.
Yeah.
Rocket have permission to use Dr. Huge.
It's north, and then directly west.
I'm taking that away.
Directly west is the other camp. So after he checks to see if anything's developed over there, he's gonna run all the way across town to the armory on the other side and see where his mom's at.
Okay. So after you kind of you put out that fire or whatever, are you just gonna kind of bolt?
Yeah. I don't even say anything. I just in a panic. I'm like, my mom. So then I run all the way back over here and then all the way to the west.
Okay. I think that's a good spot, getting that done for us to take a short break. Before you get up and walk away, though, I'm gonna run the break screen and then mute Discord of the stream and just kind of like chat with folks about kind of where we are and like what stopping point and whatnot we see. But don't take off just yet. And then we'll take a short stretch break after that.
Word.
Okay. All right. Thanks for hanging out and watching, everybody. If you haven't been up off your booty in a little while, get the blood flowing in your legs, move around a little bit, get a snack, refill your water, etc. We'll see you in a few. Druge and Ava, at least. I thought there was a third person there. We're all up in that tower and like saw the like signs of the approaching army. So even if Druge leaves, Ava is at least aware of that.
Okay.
I can't place that. I feel like there was a third person that was up there with you before you got. Skavash went up there. Okay.
Oh, okay. So, sorry. Did you want to keep talking?
No. I just wanted to kind of leave that off with that. So
Yeah.
Before Bahir potentially goes for a leisurely bath by the lakeshore here and maybe a little sandcastle building. You guys might want to inform him that that wasn't everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll speak up. And I think like Ava's feeling, I mean, she's pretty quiet and timid typically, but I'd say that she's feeling like quite confident with like herself and her battle mates. And so she'll like say like we did so good, guys, but this isn't over. And at the North Gate, you said North, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a compass. Yeah. Before we started this battle, there was more orcs coming in from the north. I think we need to move that way and see how that gate is doing and send more backup. I don't think this is the end of this as much as I want it to be. And then I do want to turn towards like the three, they're all, sorry, I should know this. You guys are all elves, right? Is that correct? The three.
Yes.
Okay. So I just want to like turn to them and say like you guys, you did great, except for that whole Bahir thing. It's fine. We won't worry about that. But you guys did great. And Princess Fluffles, we got to go to the north with Princess Fluffles. Let's go, guys. Come on. And she's just like extra eager. I think she has a crazy adrenaline rush too. So. Oh,
for sure. Well, not to mention too that not the very most recent fight, but like pretty recently in her memory / combat experience, there were like several fights in a row that Ava was feeling like she underperformed in. So,
yeah.
You know, you kind of got your sea legs back, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm trying to like hold on my axes and it's just like orc blood dripping off of them and just looking disheveled and sweaty. Kind of, yeah.
I imagine as you say that, Elithriel is currently providing aid, like down on one knee, looking for people to see if there are any survivors or anything that he can do. And Princess Fluffles is, next to him, providing assistance as well. And he kind of will look up at you, Ava, and you just kind of see, like, a tear runs down his face. So many gone. And as he wipes it away, you said there's more. This isn't the only point of attack.
That's to you, Ava.
Oh, sorry. Yes, the North Gate. There was, I can't even count how many there were coming in, but it was, if it wasn't as many as we fought here, it might be more. I think we need to move as a group and head over there and see what damage has already been done potentially.
I think you're right. And I'll look over towards Evandil.
while
I'll tap.
sheathing my dagger. Oh, sorry. You can go.
Aren't you? I'm going to tap Evandal on the shoulder because he was in deep meditation. Am I not correct?
That should just be around. I'd be done.
Okay. I didn't know if we got back to you. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
As the conversation's starting, walking up and picking up my dagger and sheathing it. Agreed. Mourn the dead when the war's over. We should go.
Give a little nod. Right. Lead the way. Come along, princess.
And Ava's going to go ahead and
meander off. Skabosh walks over. One that she's seen healing people. I took a pretty bad hit back there. Is there any way you can spare a heal on? LF3.
Do heal checks provide anything? Or is that just like a stabilizing?
So not in a context like this. So heal being the first aid skill, like over time you can spend like an afternoon or like overnight or something with somebody and it'll increase their natural regeneration speed. But it doesn't you can't like make a heal check to like restore health in like a round or 10 rounds or anything like that. So that would be it would in a time in that time scale it would have to be magical.
If not, we have a potion to avoid using fight if possible.
I'm afraid I've used a lot of my energy during the fight. What I do have won't really be substantial. It's more beneficial for those who are on the verge of passing.
So I'm going to go ahead and pop one of go into it.
Okay.
I can't remember. Is it Cure Light Wounds that we picked up?
Yes, Cure Light Wounds. It's 1d8 plus. It's plus 1 per level, but I have to look for the potion if it gives like a default amount. What the plus bonus is. It doesn't. That's annoying. I would say sensibly that kind of thing would in this world would probably generally be being made by a level 2 or level 3 caster probably. So say 1d8 plus 2.
There we go. So 6. The first one was that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's
Mine's still late.
Yeah. I mean, you got hit for what, like 6 or 7? So that's pretty much puts you back at full.
All right, we're down a potion.
Okay. And yeah, and all this takes a minute or so. It's not like you guys are like, okay, good job, the guy's dead, run up the hill. You're not like speed running it. So there's a minute where you guys stop, like, some people are collecting their thoughts, some people are collecting their gear that's been spread all over the place. Somebody, I'll let you guys define who should go and pick up that potion that Rubato dropped back there. I
picked that one up.
Okay.
I said it a couple of times.
I'll remove that from the ground then.
I'm also gonna try and just shout for Rubato. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, make a constitution check for us. Elathril and it's princess, right?
Correct.
Elathril and princess kind of
That's a 13.
comb through the bodies looking for people to provide aid to. 13, you said?
Yep.
Okay, I mean, like, you yell, like, it's, loud, but it's not anything particularly remarkable.
Rubato.
Um,
Rubato.
Okay. And then as you guys are doing that, kind of all like doing your own things in the minute or two after the battle there, you realize that Druge also is no longer with you.
Mm.
Well,
I think we head over there in hopes that he will meet us there. I don't know if we can spend the time to search for him right now.
not
Rubato.
wasting time
Rubato.
looking for individuals. I will say, you all fought well and bravely and with tenacity. Those who can, tend to the wounded, and those who are willing, fight with me. Join me and fight for Bana, and fight for the safety of Capstone. Join me and head to the gates.
Which gate? There's more than one.
Make a diplomacy check.
Well, they're joining me, so they're going to head for where I go. The gates that I go to.
Oh dear. There we go.
What is clipping into me?
It's something on the side of Ava's screen, I think.
She just said there's a huge bug in the room. We'll be right back.
The background removal, when it doesn't have what it can identify as like a human to deal with, it starts freaking out. Because what it does is it like identifies the human and then like excludes all else. But when it doesn't have the human to like use for that check, then it doesn't do nearly as well.
Did my shout for Rubato
the
yield
biggest bug
anything?
in Ava's room is also in my house.
There is no immediate response, at least, to your call for Rubato now.
I go into like one of the closer buildings. It's kind of track him.
Okay.
Not to spend.
Right. No, we didn't. Alan, go ahead and make a diplomacy check for your recruitment, for lack of a better word, speech.
+2, go! I don't know where that went. But 11. I don't know where that rolled.
I'm not sure where the actual dice itself went.
Your guess is as good as mine.
We'll find it at some point, or it'll get cleared when I do a board clear of dice.
It was average. There's no
Obviously,
more
there's a bit of a
Rolex
circumstance. Sorry, I'm also eating dinner. Obviously, there's a bit of a circumstantial bonus given what's going on. So there's a total of 5 squads of them, like left from the troops that were here. We'll say that that one squad is going to kind of stay on like fire duty, just like continuing to like especially monitor that thatch roof house, and then going and checking the other buildings that had like torches thrown on them, and like beating out any other like torches that haven't extinguished themselves, or any any small fires that they can find. 2 squads of them are gonna kind of they kind of like follow like Elithril and Princess around, and like as like Princess is able to like sniff out people, and Elithril starts tending to them, they'll just like pull any treatable survivors that they can find over to this adjacent building. So
I kind of shout out, look for a gnome and send him towards the front gate or the north gate if you see him.
They're like,
Just if you see him in the buildings that you go into.
Any particular gnome?
He's got a purple outfit on, white tint to his hair. Very, very skittish about shadow people.
Magnificent mustache.
Great mustache. Yeah, I can't miss the mustache.
Okay, as one of them's like dragging a comrade that they're kind of like holding under the armpits past you. Like, all right, we'll do our best, ma'am.
He's very useful in a fight. He has some sort of magic.
And then the last two like squads of them will fall in line with you.
Wrong with shadow people.
Oh, he's terrified of shadow people. You even say the word, he might accidentally shoot you with a crossbow.
It's true. He shot me before.
He shot here before and almost
in
killed
the
him.
Child of Shadow stance. It's like shadow emanating.
That shadow stance thing would terrify him. He would probably run away from the battlefield.
Although I think at this point I'm more scared of Evandal than I am of Rubato.
Well, that makes two of you now, then, I guess. that may well have been why Rubato ran away.
Oh. Who knows? We'll find him, though.
Okay. I gave you permission to move those.
Are you a shadow people, Evandal?
Wait, what's a shadow people?
It's just like a person made of a shadow.
Oh no.
As far
just
as we
a person that manipulates shadows.
Oh, well, maybe he'll like you because you can control them, or maybe he'll be very afraid because
I think that's why he ran.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll fix it. It'll be figured out. At least didn't, shoot him with a crossbow.
Well, I didn't stab him with a sai. As I kind of spin it in my fingers. It was a little chaotic. My bad.
Yeah,
it's okay. But here kind of deserves it sometimes.
I somehow survived, so.
Ava, I meant to say you did great too. You are pretty ferocious with those axes.
Oh, thank you, sir. I've been training very hard.
Yes, I believe you knocked one's head clean off. It was pretty intense.
Yes, yeah. Well, I have to follow the Capstone Scout honor, which is, as a Capstone Scout, I pledge to be loyal and true. I vow to protect through and through. She gives like a real big nod.
It's a great vow indeed.
Definitely through and through.
Through bone, through flesh, through it all.
Well, I'm glad she's looking over you.
And I'll begin to say the familiar prayer that I said while we were around the horse stables again.
Back in session 8 before our break, if you remember.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Since you could understand him.
That's
that's right. Yeah, I do speak Elvish.
You're probably not close enough to hear them, but at the same time, if you like, if you want to role play that out, you can. No, sorry, that's Talendite. You can.
But you're not an elf.
Okay. So unless there's anything else anybody wants to do there, I think you can go ahead and start repositioning yourselves up to the north. As you
David, you want to ride?
As you pass this this town square here, you notice that like off to the side, like kind of huddled down among the stands of one of the like merchant stalls on the side of the square, that you see like Rubato kind of like squatted down among the stalls with
Here. Rubato. What? Come
the town
on.
square, sweetie.
What? Why'd you run off?
Rubato, we kind of need you.
Yeah. So did
Also,
the gnomes.
I used one of the potions. Sorry.
It's okay. I only paid for one.
I took the one you dropped, friend.
It's okay. That's why I dropped it. But the gnomes were scared. I needed to help. Somebody needed to help them.
Are they safe now? Because we have a bigger fight that we have to go.
Yeah. I think they'll be okay here. You guys just stay hidden. We're good at that. You're small.
Okay. All right.
You said
We gotta
there's
go to the
more?
north. We gotta go to the gate. The north gate. Come on.
North gate? Okay. Does anybody have my crossbow?
I would assume that I would have picked it up with all the rest of the stuff.
I'm fine with retconning that.
I toss him his crossbow.
That's fine.
Hope that it doesn't.
Yeah, that
knock him
doesn't
over.
functionally change anything. Okay, so are you guys? So previously, Ava and Druge and Skabosh had been up in the watchtower of the northeastern camp. Are you going there, or are you going to the gates?
Probably to the watchtower.
And there's also a watchtower at the gates, to be clear, but that's just not the one that you guys were in previously.
Well, I guess as we're like, oh, I see. We either have to turn left or right, is what you mean.
Yeah.
Is it possible, like, can I look to the left, like at this T in the road? Like, does it look like the gate has been, can I like see any like orcs running in from the gate? Like it's just been totally
so
bombarded?
there would be more buildings than we've gotten done. So like there'd be buildings all along here.
Okay.
And whatnot. So vision would be pretty limited unless you got closer, but no, at least at the moment you don't see like orcs rampaging around down the street there or anything.
Yeah, that would change my decision.
And same thing. Like there'd be a building here filling like most of that space.
I guess if I'm not seeing anything like an immediate danger, then wait, I'm sorry, what was the question? What am I doing?
Essentially, yeah. Like, what direction do you guys want to go? So, as like, what you could probably see down that road to the left, is like kind of the tail end of like the militia troops being like marching out towards where the gates are.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, it was just kind of like, did you guys want to try and like get up on the wall, or like up in one of the towers, or do you want to go like out with the soldiers, or kind of like what would that be?
Is there a cavalry detachment?
There is a small cavalry detachment. Yes.
Would I know about it?
Yeah. I mean, that's that's why you kept getting turned down for horse loans before, right? Is there's not a very big there's not a lot of horses available, and they like guard them pretty jealously to like be available in emergency.
Maybe we should go into the camp and ask whoever is in charge where they think we would be the most useful at.
Is there a place for me to climb up onto the?
Well, yeah. So there probably are a couple of like ladders and things along the wall.
Where am I?
I think you're under the world.
You
can. Need to, yeah, like look down and then like scroll wheel out.
You might have to move like that right hand
Oh God, you got your
on the
mini
right.
down there?
Yeah, my mini is down there. And I don't know how.
Oh.
That's amazing.
Is there any way you could just
Going for a dip?
In a word, no. But if you hold on. Yeah, I don't have a way to just like teleport. Oh God, I don't even know. Okay,
I don't know how I got there. I have no
yeah,
idea.
you're
how I
like
got
out in the
there.
middle of nowhere. Hold on. I'm going to kill you, and then I'll just place a new you.
What?
Yeah, I have no idea how that happened.
Yeah, I ended up like all the way out in BFE.
Oop, not Ava. Not two Avas. Where are you?
That's okay.
There you are.
We could do a Skabosh and 2 Avas.
Might have to give you... You should have player permission.
Yeah, I don't know
there we go.
BFE, but I know BFN.
Okay, there we go. We're back. Okay, sorry. What were we talking about before she...
I was trying to get up on the wall.
Oh, okay. So yeah, to do stuff like that, when you're holding yourself, you want to hold control and then move your mouse.
Well, I didn't even do that. I just kind of went.
Well, right, but I'm letting you know to get up on the wall like you just said you wanted. That's how you apply that vertical movement, because it probably just freaked out when you were like horizontally mashing yourself into an object, and then eventually it just chose high or low, and it must have gone low.
We're getting on the wall.
I'm going to the wall with Skabosh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, in the background there, I was trying to fix something that was being silly, speaking of verticality.
Oh, there's people out there.
Just a few.
Shoot them.
4 of them. The people who are commanding the town have decided to 4v100.
Is there? Yeah, hold on. There might be some interesting things happening as far as vision goes. But I had some people that had verticality applied to themselves that I had to move, and when I did, it made all of them float 20 feet above the ground. So I'm fixing it really quickly. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Why can what if you put yourself, oh, that might be hilarious. Try putting your mini on top of the spikes instead of on the walkway. Oh, interesting. There must be some maximum distance stuff.
I see them now that I'm on the walkway. I just don't see like this area.
Yeah, you don't see. Assuming that you see more or less what Pixie's seen, you still don't see a lot.
Oh, if I go forward and then move back, they should.
I see now.
Okay, yeah, hold on. I have an idea. Go ahead and put yourselves back up on the wall, just like normal, not on the spikes or whatever. What I'm gonna do is place a couple of minis that I'm gonna give control of to one of you, so that way they count as party members, and then I'll just hide them, and then you guys will have vision based on where they are out there instead of just based on where you are.
You just give us the commanders probably there right there in front.
Maybe. We can try it. Player permission.
There it is.
Okay.
Holy. Oh my gosh.
And remember, as before, each mini represents four actual.
Oh
that's why we ran into entity problems.
I think I'm going to go back with the gnomes.
So, however, if you peek at what's out there, what we actually have is like formations of like humans like marching out to meet formations of orcs. So that's
they haven't made it there yet. They haven't made it there yet.
Well, some of them have. So what's closest to you is like in reserve, like the cavalry unit that you guys have. But yeah, what's out there is kind of like the beginnings of the battle of like the like main force on main force. You can, from what you can see, which appears to still be somewhat limited, but that kind of works because it is really like it's really foggy out still, so like really misty. You still can't see super far. So going to different parts of the wall, you might be able to see, other things. But you see several. Can you go forward a little bit, sweetie? Like, go ahead and go like out into the. Okay. So off to the left, where the bases are red, you can see facing outwards. You can see you see the like the banners and heraldry of one of the clans of orc. That is like a blood red with a snarling wolf head on it. And then as you go eastward down the line, then the next kind of like set of standards is a like a frosty white banner with like the outline of like a large like a mountain with a snowflake over the top of it. And then okay, that's what you can see from there. But arrayed against them, the defenders have like issued forth like every able-bodied person with any degree of training that they have, and because they know that this palisade wall is not going to hold up to like pretty much of anything. It's more of like a it's more of a political boundary really than it is too much in a defensive sense. Like obviously it's better than not having it, but we're not exactly talking like an 8-foot thick stone castle wall that's 20 feet high here. We're talking a bunch of lashed together, tree trunks. So the defenders have elected to like meet the orcs in the field versus like risking breaches to the wall. And then Ava and Gabosh and wherever he is, Druge, know that at least in the tower at the northeast of town, there was that was where Commander Dunstan was. Well, before you guys left to deal with that ambush. On the walls with you, spread more or less evenly along the walls, there are a handful of crossbowmen, who have a few officers like intermingled among them. But one thing that some of you could potentially do is command crossbowmen, so you could kind of like direct fire to help with the fight. And then there is I guess it's a little bit of a bummer that you're having vision issues, so maybe I will still give. Go ahead and get Allie for all of the human, because that's what I was doing.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
I heard it's pretty nice in the south these days.
We do need to go down there anyway. I mean,
So just barely through the fog you can see kind of on either flank of the army also there are two large like towering siege weapons.
Wait, do we literally not have any militiamen out there?
What? No, they're all out.
No, they're all out. Yeah,
there's a row face to face.
Okay. Oh, now I see them.
Yeah. It looked so originally this is why we couldn't do 1-to-1 scale because it's literally it would be if we could do everything about 2,000 units and Talespire limits it to 600, so we had to go parts. So the armies themselves, and this is part of the reason why we started smaller scale, is because I needed to make sure that the armies could fight each other and that was viable. Because like obviously you guys aren't going to go and kill that stuff on your own. So you guys are going to come up with on your own and or like gather intelligence from NPCs and whatnot. You're going to be looking for ways to contribute to this. That's probably not just running out there straight forward into them. I mean, do what you want. If you want to run out there, have at. But that's like kind of the situation as you guys like survey, like climb up on the wall and are like, oh my god.
Wait right here. Then I take off. And I head for to see if I can get any of them. I don't know if they're out here. See any of my guild members?
You probably can't see that clearly from where you are, even though it looks relatively close to the wall, and it is, I suppose, relatively close. It is still like 150, 200 feet away.
So yeah, before we start fighting, I head off towards guild.
Okay.
That's where I'm at right now.
Okay. Do you want to, in the meantime, just kind of like put your view kind of looking over the wall and zoom out a little bit?
Or we'll just.
Well, yeah, I haven't assigned a spot specifically to where the guild is, so that still needs to be a little bit theater of the mind.
How are we gonna determine how long it took?
Well, for the moment, we're still not acting in like initiative order, so that's only going to happen if/when you guys, kind of like decide on what your course of action is going to be.
I fire into the orcs like the old guy at the Battle of Helm's Deep.
Do you really?
No.
As much as I in general love Lord of the Rings, it was kind of like, what was the plan? Why did you have everybody draw and then sit there for like a minute holding their bow at full draw? Like that would be so hard.
Because men and testosterone and chest beating.
I don't think that guy was doing any chest beating.
Well, the overall.
So, kind of like processing that initial sticker shock, I guess. How do you guys react to that? What, how would you want to approach this?
What would it entail trying to like get the like ranged people, like helping them?
Mainly, so there's there are two captains kind of stationed on either side of the wall. If you look at kind of the junction point where the outer wall meets the military camps.
Yeah.
There's captains at each of those, and then those at least those of you that would know this, like Druj and Ava, would know that because remember the first thing that started happening when the bells started ringing was that like there's like an emergency action plan. So the plan would be for the three commanders to each like take up position in one of the towers and like issue orders. from there.
Okay, so like the 3 commanders would be like in each corner, and then the one here in the middle.
Correct. And then there's the 2 captains. So it would essentially be like placing yourself with one of the captains to help like one or more of the captains to help like give orders, like distribute orders to the archers for like where you're gonna try and focus their fire.
Okay. I think I would go do that. Like I'd probably like ask like Ava and like where could I like help the most.
Okay.
With like on the wall at the moment.
And so far, from what you guys can see, the siege weapons like don't really appear to be doing anything. They're just there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, one good thing about meeting them in the middle of the field is we don't have to worry about the siege weapons because there's nothing to siege if we're all out there.
Okay, so you're going up into the actual tower. Is that what you see up there? Okay.
Oh, I gotta rise. Oh, I missed. There we go.
Got it. All right. In the middle tower, there is Field Commander Dunstan. So I can't remember if you guys have directly interacted with him or not. I feel like maybe once, but I can't think of what the situation was. That may just be confirmation bias. He is somewhat surprisingly, given his rank in the militia, he is a dwarf. And the way the commanders are set up is there's essentially a day commander and a night commander, so they kind of like trade off shifts as far as just like the running of the militia and the watch in the town and whatnot. And then the field commander, who is the one that's like that oversees all of the outward facing operations. So Field Commander Dunstan would be the person that's in the second highest person in Ava's line of command. So it'd be like Ava, Randall, Dunstan, Bridget. So
Gotcha.
he's the one that's up there. You climb up there and he's like, practically like running back and forth and like, giving commands to archers and like passing commands to like pages, wires to, be distributed out to troops. Because obviously this is the best viewpoint up here that anybody's going to get. Insert dwarf short joke here.
There's a stool there for him.
Okay, is anybody going to go and tell because only 3 of you said you were climbing up on the wall, so is anybody going to go and tell the rest of them what you're seeing?
I'll do it before I run off.
Okay.
Run by and say, hey, there's like a full army out there with 1 siege tower. And take off into my house.
If other people are going to be in this one, I can move to a one farther down and run down here.
You do see from here that next to the siege weapons, there appears to be something on fire. The siege weapons themselves do not appear to be on fire, but there seems to be like you'd have to get closer to see, but something seems to be on fire next to them. And then as you're up there with, or as Bahir at least is up there with Dunstan, then like a minute or so later, a page comes quickly climbing up the ladder into the tower, like salutes and like starts reporting to Dunstan, and he's like, sir, I need to report. Like there appears to be an ambush, like coming from the harbor.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's not good.
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
So Dunstan, like, he looks dismayed for a second, and then he like turns back and sees you, and he's like, "Hey, you! Like, you've been with the mercenaries, like helping out here around Capstone, right?"
Yeah.
Like,
yes,
how many do you have under your command?
Oh, I think I've got. Let's see here. 5 other people under my command right now. Yeah.
Are you just thinking of the people that Alendite recruited, or are you talking about your party members?
Oh, I was talking about my party members. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
And then I guess we'd have like 13, 14, 16 of us, right? We had 2 guard companies with Alendite.
Okay. He's like, all right, you like take who you've got. I'm going to dispatch orders to like any spare captain to head that way. We're not prepared for an amphibious assault.
Yeah.
Grab as many as you can, head that way, and we'll do our best to like direct fire and like deal with what we have up here.
Okay. I will run back down and go find who I can. Like Rubato! Where did everybody go?
I don't know. I was told to stay here.
All right, Rubato, you come with me, all right? We gotta find people somehow.
Okay. I don't know where they went. Wait,
I would have told you I was heading for the.
Oh, I should go to the guild. Druge is who knows where.
Druge ran off. I think Alan was soldiers, right?
Rubato knows where the guild house is. Rubato knows full well where I am.
Yeah, I think they might be over by the church. Maybe I don't know. I don't know where they went.
Okay, you get them and meet me at the harbor. I'll get Skabosh.
Okay. Whee! I will go see if I can find them if they're still over here.
And I'm just gonna throw myself in the middle of town because I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah.
There's no real designation for where the guild house is. It's just when we show up, we're there.
Right, so I'm just gonna dance here for a minute. Dance my little booty off. Whee!
I'll look at Evandel and Reyna.
I'll go help them down at the docks.
I was actually just pinging you in the in our private chat really quickly. I mean, and you can do that too if you want, but just quick aside there.
Is Alendite still in front of like the church?
That's exactly what I was thinking. So as you guys make your plans to take off, kind of like do like an elven like best of luck, and I'll help the commander here. Or say that too, not only Elthirl as he leaves, but Bahir and Rubato as they take off.
Okay. Good luck. Stay safe.
See you on the other side.
As safe as you can, anyway.
And we meet again.
I was just kidding. I'll stay here.
No, like I said, I think if one of you wants to go with them, that's fine. But I think no more than one.
Oh my goodness gracious, that was.
No, I'm good. I'm good with that.
Just kidding.
Shalanore.
How would Elothril laugh? I want to hear that. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Oh man, that's wonderful.
Okay, so like I said, I'm fine with either. Do you want to stay here or do you want to go with them, Elothril?
Should I stay or should I go now? I'll stay here. Yeah, I'll hang here.
Okay. So what I was in the process of messaging them. What was Rubato? So you're going to look for Skabosh, you said?
Well, I told him where I was going.
Right.
Yep, I'm going to catch up to her at the guild and tell her about the harbor and then meet here and hopefully everybody else there.
Okay.
I'll say the same thing to Alendite.
Yeah, so you and Ava and Alendite meet up with the like small group of like foot soldiers that he's like captained. And then
we gotta go all the way back on the other side of town again.
Mm-hmm.
They're coming from the water now.
So yeah, go ahead and move yourselves back that way. Kind of find a spot.
Yeah. There's a sub here, fly past.
What did the frontal force look like? The northern gates.
Really pretty.
Thanks. Did Bridget look like she had it handled? Captain Marshal Bridget, did she look like she had it handled?
Say yes.
I don't know if anyone could have that handled, to be honest, but I think we should listen to the people who are the ones that are getting all the information and told us to come out here. So
yeah, so I hurried through it a little bit, but
Bridget looked like she needs reinforcements.
The guy that came up there was just like a page, and it was like it was reported to me that like a fisherman like coming in on the docks said that he saw orcs like approaching the city from, doesn't make any sense, like from the direction of the lake.
I see those boats.
Orcs don't come by water. That's a known fact by a trusted source. You men, come with me. We must investigate.
Well, either way, he's going for the harbor. We're good.
Let us hope that Marshal Bridget can hold long enough.
And then, do you want to go ahead and move yourself and them down there? So all of you get together.
How do you mass select?
I guess
can I?
that. Okay, were you able to do it?
I was not, unless I know how.
No, that's fine. Sorry, I thought you said never mind. So it may potentially only be a me thing, but if you hold down left click, can you draw like a selection space?
I can draw a cone.
Not with measure. So like get out of measure, just be in like move mode, like where you would like click on yourself and hit like arrow keys or whatever. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it can get a little wonky sometimes, especially if there's vertical movement involved, but
oh yeah, there is definitely vertical movement.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll like set them down on the ground when you stop. And then, sweetie, for the moment, can you move the camera down to the docks? Just like double click on Ava or somebody that's down there. land. Can you turn the camera just a little bit towards the mountain? Other way. Yeah. Oh, not that far. We got like the edge of the mountain and the boats in the view. Okay. So as you guys come down to the docks, especially Ava and I guess Gabash isn't here yet. So yeah, especially Ava, you notice like all of a sudden it catches your eye that the beach like seems to be like there seems to be more beach. You remember, like, there's more sand and like gravel and it looks really strange to you, and you notice like the docks seem to be sitting higher in the water, and then it hits you like, oh no, it's not that the docks are higher, it's that the water is lower.
Ooh. Kraken! No, just kidding. I know.
Tsunami.
And then yes, you can see those like boats out there. I'm not sure. Oh, actually, hold on. I didn't do the thing.
The orcs figured out how to lower the water so they could flintstone their boats across.
So as you look out over the water, you can you notice two things. One, along this newly accessible sandbar, there is a column of orcs starting to march their way around the mountain towards the town. And number two, you hear just kind of the like the whispers and the slight percussion of like chanting like floating across the water in like the general direction of these boats and rafts that you. If I could do the like Dune like Sardaukar throat singing, I would totally do it. But yeah, you just hear this like kind of drum beat and this chanting ebbing and flowing like noise like echoing out across the lake at you from the. And that's where we're gonna call it. It's our battle within a battle. We'll leave off on a little mid-battle cliffhanger here, as far as and then that way you guys can kind of stew on it between now and the next time we play. Of like what's going on there? What are you hearing? Like how are you gonna like deal with this column of orcs that you see coming around the mountain?
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, Drews doesn't know they exist, but it sounds like we should leave.
We gotta go.
So thank you guys for making it happen. I think that leaves us on a good spot to leave it off on. Obviously, we'll have to figure out June weekends. I do know the next weekend in June and probably the one after that are probably going to be out for us, but we can talk details in the group chat. And we were pretty close. 10 after. Sorry, I know it's not quite midnight, but we got pretty close.
I'll take it.
GG's, everybody.
Yep, GG.
Yeah, GG.
Yep.
Thank you all. It was fun.
It's really going to be GG after
It was fun, yeah.
That's going to be GG, just not the way we expected.
Oh, we still have a whole Thieves Guild.
Yes.
Easy.
Yes, they're definitely going to be in the city still.
Oh, they are.
They're currently getting my carriage ready so I can flee at any moment.
Oh, yeah.
Me and the diplomat here, we're here. Thank you. I'm glad to have made it.
Yeah, I'm glad you could make it. I'm hoping that the fact, obviously you don't have to overshare any details or anything, but I'm hoping the fact that you're here indicates that you can be here. So I'm hoping that's a positive sign.
Yeah, things are better.
Good.
So.
Good deal. Glad to hear it. Well, thank you all. Thanks for making it happen. We'll get to kind of the second half of all this craziness when we get together in June. Obviously next week kind of we'll start that conversation about when folks can play, but enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you again for being here, and have a good rest of your night.
Good night, friends. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Going forward, the most probable outcome is that we'll get kind of think like Star Wars Return of the Jedi, where we have like scenes of the space battle, which is like really like large scale like forces fighting each other, and then we like go down to Endor and we have like scenes of more kind of like the mano a mano or like small squad versus small squad battle, and then it kind of like swaps back and forth. So that's kind of what I foresee happening here, is working with our normal player characters to like create those more like intimate interactions, and then working with our defenders on the wall, on and outside the wall, led by the rest of our mortal woes, to kind of like give us that perspective of what's going on with the larger battle. So thank you again, in case anybody missed it, to Callihawk and Orar for all of the work that they put into making this whole battle map possible, getting all of these minis placed and hit points calculated, and of course the whole town itself made and designed. Absolutely incredible amount of work from them to help me pull this off. Thank you to all of our normal players, of course, Amras, Mindover Mandy, EPO Mendez, Pixie, Mr. Team Rocket, and sorry, I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. But it's been a long session. So thank you to all of our normal players. And of course, special thanks to our guest stars from the Mortal Woes, Etma TV, Spio Mabio, and Mama Woes. This was super, super cool. I'm excited to see how it goes.